Oh boy. Ooh, yeah, that's how I feel right now. The blood is pumping, everybody. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Almost 100% T-minus 23 minutes until the D&D session finally returns to you live here. Yeah, we're gonna be playing D&D today on a fine Sunday, returning to these weekly sessions, unless, you know, things happen that needs them to be rescheduled. But before we get to the whole starting of things, I probably have to run you through a few preliminary lore knowledge stuff, as well as character backgrounds that you might want to know, as to so you're more invested as to what happens when we start. Alrighty, we'll just be talking for a little bit, and then I'll run you all through that. I have the PowerPoint, yes, the PowerPoint, ready to go, so we can introduce characters, portraits, and locations and stuff like that, as well as open up the chat for any questions they may have that I could possibly answer about the session. Once I've run them through the preliminary information. How's it going, Fruity? How's it going, Yan? D&D Beyond's extension's kind of jank. Yes, and also we're trying out a new extension to let you be able to see character sheets. I don't know if we're turning that on or off. Because you should be able to click on View Character Sheet and look at their features, actions, spells, and traits, but you won't be able to access people's notes through it, because I don't think you own the character. I think I can look at my notes if I look at it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, I can't even access the notes through the D&D Beyond page, so that's interesting. That's good to know. It's on by default. Okay. I see. So yes, the way it should work is if you mouse over your screen. I don't know if it'll work on mobile. You should see a pop-up go on the left side of the screen showing the characters' portraits and names. And if you click on them or mouse over, click on them, you'll be able to see a snippet of their character sheet, and then further go in, mouse over to fully view their character sheet there, in case you want to know what's going on at all times or what you want to have. I don't have all characters on there because of spoilers. One of our players has not made a character in that D&D Beyond page yet, so it's not added yet. But we do have 5 players at the moment. That's gonna be how we're playing with today. So yeah, hope you guys are doing good. You guys are excited to play. I'm always nervous when I do D&D. I don't know why, because like I gotta pay attention to the stream. I will pay attention to the stream and then remember roleplay and then look at my stats to see what I have before in combat or something. It's not as relaxed as it could be, but I try to get better at it every time we do this, and this is going to be like a sort of another test thing once more, since we haven't done it in a month or two. But it should be fun. It definitely won't be as janky as the last session of the year in December, wherein the audios were just all over the place, since 3 of them were live with one another using one mic setup. It was pretty bad. The VOD is there in case y'all want to check it out, but audio management was terrible for that session. So yeah. But yeah. I'm glad at least the D&D Beyond thing works. You can see we've got characters there, and I'll be showing them in a bit more detail as to who they are, what they do, and why they're in this campaign once I get the PowerPoint up and running. So let me just go ahead and try to do that. Yeah, guys, just feel free to just kind of chill and talk and wait until we get things settled, you know? Let's see. I'll make a new source. This definitely won't mess anything up. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, add a new source. There we go. Alright, man. Check if there's food. That's cool. I'm setting stuff up. There we go. Oh, can you not? Oh, here we go. PowerPoint. Perfect. Any druids in the party? Maybe not, maybe yes, maybe no. Currently, the party composition does not have any druids, but one of our players is having to make a new character who we have not been introduced to yet, so perhaps they may join us. We don't know. Alright. That's wrong. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. Alright. Now I gotta do this, transform. Let's try and what's it called? PowerPoint's weird. It keeps like changing its own. It keeps changing its own layout every time I click on it. So bothersome. Isn't filters? No, I don't want filters. I want. How do I? Hold on. There should be a way to crop things. How do I crop scenes again? I completely forget, man. Oh, here we go. Found it. You know, it takes me a while to get back to streaming as well. Alright, so... So how you doing, Figaro? I didn't quite say hi to you, I just kind of acknowledged your message, but I hope you're doing well, my man. Hope you're excited for today's session. I hope I recap what you need to know well enough. And I will be, of course, answering any questions prior to starting that I can. Because I don't know all of the lore stuff that our DM is guiding us through, so that's always, you know, it's cool. I may also not take the best notes. Can't stick around. Alright, alright. Doing Phil 9. Alright, man. It's cool. It's cool. Alright. So, let's get ourselves beginning. Let's put some other... This is pretty good music, but it'll end soon. Let me get Skyrim music ready. Skyrim day music. This'll do. Once this song ends, we'll get things rolling. Alright. So, welcome to Bloodties. That is the official campaign name that we've decided that our DM has given to the session. This is episode 26, but we've got some things to run through. All right. Our campaign takes place in a world called Olor. Let me just type that in real quick. Olor. Oh, geez. Oh yeah, it's all going great. Perfect. So, the setting is that the adventure takes place in a region known as Breaker. This region exactly on the map. And a ruling empire known as the Romalian Empire has made a mission to explore these mountains, the Jar Ridge Mountains, for the site of a red dragon lair. Or ancient red dragon lair, I believe. So they're contracting any adventurers as well as their own soldiers to explore the area, giving adventurers permission to explore as long as they report what they find and give back to the Empire. So that is how the adventuring party began, working for the Empire to search these ruins for relics, money, fame possibly, but all the while having to report back to this empire, which I think they definitely resented as a majority. The session was mostly around the area known as Retreat, which is where things kind of kicked off real badly for them when they were called into the commanding officer's tent to report their findings and/or I think they were under suspicion of certain crimes that they'd done. So the party woke up one day in the city of Retreat and headed towards the commander's tent. The turning point. Upon being questioned in this tent and possibly revealing certain illegal items in their possession, the adventurers decided best to flee from the commander's tent through a form of teleportation, a relic that they had found that they wanted to keep, teleported them away from this area and essentially started a manhunt for them from the Empire. They decided to run away from the Retreat and the Jar Ridge Mountains and heads towards the forested city of Janglebrook. This city is known for the city is known as a den of thieves, a village of crooks, very infamous, just for being nefarious as all hell. So they headed there in an attempt to hide from the Empire. Along the way through its forests, they encountered a lot of dangers, which culminated in the encounter of a deadly adult black dragon. So deadly that after fighting with it and thoroughly losing, one of their own party members lost their lives so that the others could make an escape. They fled from this forest into the city of Janglebrook, but found that it was already well guarded by the Empire guards who were searching for culprits that resembled their appearance. So they had to lay low, possibly alter appearances, and try to enter without causing too much suspicion. The party, well, they're chaotic to say the least. They caused a lot of trouble within Janglebrook despite trying to lay low. One of the player characters decided to start a vampire cult within the city by transforming homeless or just villagers into vampires, resulting in the destruction of one of the inns called the Burn Shack. Another player decided to investigate corruption and secrets in another tavern/brothel called the Devilry. This didn't result in much trouble, but should he have been discovered, it would have gained much distrust, and possibly the owner of the inn would have had to kill him, because he's very powerful. Another player, prior to entering Janglebrook, had contracted a strange disease by touching a slain corpse, and it ended up in him having to give birth, or strange creatures bursting from his stomach during a very visceral, surgery that we put him through. Somehow, he did not die, and the party managed to contain one of these abyssal/demonic entities that emerged from him, and the others were slaughtered mercilessly. On the same day of this surgery that we had, the city of Janglebrook is raided by Romalian soldiers, forcing a curfew and killing or arresting anybody that is found outside their doors. Meanwhile, at the same time, a secret military experiment known as the War Dog is hunting down the party, knowing their scent and possibly other information. The party manages to seclude themselves well enough to manage to rest for one night, and they resolved to flee from the city in an attempt to get the War Dog's attention and kill him separately from the guards. This resulted in a hell of a massacre of city guards, Romalian knights, and innocent people that had their homes burned down. But the party managed to flee south of Janglebrook into the forest, likely with the Romalian knights and their military war dog in tow. So that's where we are. We are a party of, now, definitely, murderers and thieves that have a good reason to be chased by the Empire. Oh yeah, let me put another song. There we go. Much better. So now we are officially a group of murderers and thieves being chased by the Empire south in the forests, and we're hoping that we can get into a combat with this war dog creature and possibly ambush it or manage to kill it in time before any other guards catch up. That is the optimal, but I get the feeling our DM is going to be a bit more smarter than that. So yeah, that'll be that. Now let's introduce you to the characters, because this'll be something. Let's begin with Balasar. Balasar the Banished. You'll notice he's lost in battle, because as a result of trying to escape from Janglebrook, he gave his life in a fit of rage, just holding off as many knights as he could. This Dragonborn was a level 9 Dragonborn fighter. He was tough, headstrong, and he had a mission to defeat one of his own old tribesmen called Jormungandr, who cast him away from his tribe and made him witness the murder of his own daughter. Throughout his adventures with the party, he had befriended a bear, a brown bear, I believe, who he tamed and named Sora. Unknown to the party, Sora was the name of his late daughter. While fighting to escape from Janglebrook, the bear was slain by the knights in the escape. This caused Balasar to return into the city limits enraged and try to fight off as many knights as he could. Unknown to him, the party managed to revive Sora with a magic item and made their escape, but he, being so blinded by rage and deafened through the sounds of combat, didn't manage to see this in time and let himself left himself back in the city to kill as many guards as he could, while the party fled. So, as far as the party knows, Balasar is gone. Next. The notes I have for these characters is as much as information as I personally have. So if they want to submit more, they'll have to do that to me. Next, we've got Baldrus Minoxidil. He's a level 9 human warlock, pacted with a chain, with subclass of Pact of the Chain, and he's pacted to a Great Old One. He originally began as a bald cleric, but dark circumstances in his life led him to the path of a warlock. In his journey, he discovered a blue-skinned goblin vampire, that's a mouthful, who is named Gretchen, whom he convinced to let him contract vampirism from. As a result, he reverted back to his younger, more hair-having self, and is now giving other people the disease of vampirism in an attempt to earn a following. Yeah, man, it's getting wild. So you want to be not lawful or good at all in this party, is what I'm saying. That's all right. We'll do squats in a little bit. I owe 60 squats. Give me a heckin' second. All right. Next, we've got Clyde, my character. Clyde Parker is also a level 9 human warlock. Here's the thing. I joined the party late and I didn't converse with any of them what classes they had. So, I am also pacted to a Great Old One, yet I am bound by a tome that he calls the Necronomicon. I'm not, creative, so I decided to go with that. Clyde was born to a farming family who kept him in seclusion for all of his childhood and teenage life. And despite his many years and years of attempting to escape or learn of the world or praying to the world, he never got anywhere until one night where a strange contact with an eldritch being caused the death and destruction of most of the farmhands, and his young mind. This resulted in him spending many years of his early adulthood in asylum, trying to come to terms with what he had, contacted. Eventually managing to recover, and being assigned a position of a scholar to the Romalian Empire. It is then that he met the party, who whisked him away in that teleportation, and he's decided to stick with them because they seem like the better chance to find ancient, forbidden, or maddening knowledge. That is all he seeks to do in this world, is obtain the secrets of it no matter the cost. And if he has to take down the Empire to do it, then so be it, he will. Next, we've got Misha. This player showed up for about 2 sessions, and was unfortunately eaten by a black dragon in our attempt to fight it. They were a level 7 human cleric, as far as I understood, and they were found within a castle, who were just seeking easygoing adventures, and aided the party in their endeavors to defeat a black dragon. Unfortunately, this resulted in her being chosen as a sacrifice to the black dragon so the party could escape from it. Rip, rip. So we've got 2 dead player characters. Next we got Nasira. Nasira is a level 9 Tabaxi monk who is subclass to the Way of the Open Hand. We've recently learned that Nasira was once raised as a child soldier, and she had run away and or betrayed this group. I apologize for the vacuum in the background. After running away from this group, she kept low. She kept low by staying with underground and criminal organizations, sticking to small thieving jobs or smuggling jobs. She was assigned to the party when they were she was assigned to party to help them lay low from the Romalian Empire and guide them through Janglebrook's forest. Recent interactions has caused her to stay with the party and apparently help them fight against the Empire, because apparently she's got nowhere else to go, really, so she's kind of stuck with us. And last but not least, since it's almost time, I thought I would go over this quicker. We've got Wanye Kest, the last, but certainly not least, another Dragonborn, level 9 sorcerer of the Draconic bloodline. He began his adventures seeking out forgotten dragon shrines in order to obtain their power, wisdom, knowledge, whatever have you, anything to help him get closer to his Draconic heritage. The pride of his dragonkin causes him to act rather impulsively. While roaming in the Janglebrook woods, despite the party's reluctance, he investigated a strangely mutilated corpse that resulted in him contracting an illness, which then resulted in him giving birth to these strange alien or abyssal creatures. We say giving birth, but really they more burst out of his stomach as a form of parasite. And he lived from this. Another one of these decisions that has shaped the party's composition is that he was the one who started off the fight against the Romalian guards in their escape from Janglebrook. He was the first to start the fight by firing a fireball against a cluster of guards and knights, and the party had to react afterwards to survive. That's what we've got so far. I'm sorry I couldn't start earlier, but we're probably going to have to get into the chat right now, and undeafening in a minute. So chat, I will try to answer any questions you have in the chat rather than speaking it out loud, because we've got to start up now. So, that is all. If you all got any other questions, well, feel free to ask in chat and I'll try my best. Hopefully everyone's not too loud. Prepare, I am gonna undeafen, and everybody seems to be talking. I am scared of how loud it's gonna be. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Hello. How you guys doing?
Yo, hey there.
Hello, Clyde.
How's
Alabaster.
Alabaster or Clyde? Yes.
There we go.
Santiago.
Hi. What's up?
We have Dylan back.
Oh, we do. Hi, Dylan.
How are you?
Doing good, man. How's the dragon stomach?
No.
Come on, man.
We lovely this time in the winter. I don't have to pay for heating.
Oh yeah, all right. Hey, silver linings.
Built-in insulation.
Built-in insulation. It's hard to get running water though.
Shame.
Yeah, it's an old apartment. It's like
There's
1,000-year-old.
There's no Wi-Fi.
Oh man, all right. You win some, you lose some. It's
There's no Wi-Fi.
Well,
you know, it's strange. I haven't been able to get cellular reception since we entered Janglebrook.
Yeah. I blame that on the Empire.
Yeah, there's not a T-Mobile hotspot in Janglebrook, sadly.
Yeah, there's no 5G.
Bless you.
Thank you. I'm gonna grab some water.
That was so Dylan, your that session was that the last session you were in was 19. We're now on 27.
20. Oh yeah. Oh shit, I misnamed it. My bad.
It's been a while.
I thought it was 26. 26 was last session.
I was looking back through all the quotes when I updated them, and still my favorite quote from Misha was "excellent spirit, but wrong direction," and that's like what a beautiful phrase.
That's Misha. I recycled Misha's voice for another character that I'm doing in Curse of Strahd.
Nice.
Does not fit the tone of Curse of Strahd at all. So I'm listening and I'm like, that does not sound like Sparkle Eye. I don't understand.
Dark campaign setting. Hello there.
Hello,
Yes.
friend.
Misha.
I got,
Look, you
I
need
got
that. You
so
need
much
that.
flack for that.
You should just live and show them up.
Mm-hmm.
I have been. I went toe-to-toe with a vampire spawn with just a dagger, toe-to-toe with a vampire, a direwolf with just a dagger.
Is that character still a druid/cleric? Because I still don't remember what Misha was.
I don't even remember what Misha was. No, this one's a
Cleric or
a gnome.
Their sheet's still in here, actually.
Oh, good.
Oh.
I was going to say, I don't think we were even told what Misha was.
The new character is a ranger, and she's a gnome. So, hence the high-pitched voice and the
Got it.
enthusiasm.
I love gnomes.
I also I have some other plans in Dylan. I know like we have alternating schedules and stuff, but if you want, I might recruit you for other things in the future for this.
Sounds fun. You guys didn't complain about Misha's voice.
One thing I was going to say from earlier, just before I forget, I still think, I don't know why, but one of my favorite quote moments was when you guys first went into the woods and you fought the shambling mound. That fight altogether was hilarious, but my favorite moment was Nasira cartwheels, Wanye blushes, Baldrus absolutely disgusting.
There's a lot of moments when Wanye blushes, and we're all we're all a little bit taken back.
It's it was just moment when I was looking back through this, it was moments of wait a minute, that was this campaign? I forgot that happened. I forgot Balasar broke into a bookstore and was like, what the fuck is going on here?
I did.
I forgot that Baldur sat on that illusion table that made him look like food, and Clyde called him a snack.
Yeah,
there's all
damn,
these...
Baldur, you looking like a snack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I'm so happy we have this, because I would forget half of this if I didn't write it down. All right,
Yeah, that was a good idea.
I am, and if you guys love it, great, fantastic.
Yes.
All right, well, I'm set. We can start this up if we're all ready.
I believe so.
Alrighty.
All right. So let's dive back into the world of D&D. Session 27, titled, we don't know yet, but we'll find out by the end of this episode. So we are, as we recap from last week, the party, oh wait, that's ambience. My bad. Nope, it's not raining. Dice has been rolled. So as we look back to it, the party was in Janglebrook, and Dylan, to also explain to you, Janglebrook is this kind of Louisiana, kind of dirty town just south of the woods of where you guys were, and south of Fort Worth. The party had come here to try and escape both the law and also find some opportunities along the way, as well as a shopkeeper. So after spending a week of downtime here and getting to meet some contacts and make some progression in different ways, one of the main things that happened was Baldrus decided to infect a couple people with vampirism, which led to a citywide quarantine. The party didn't like this as much, and within one day's time decided to leave the town and escape Commander Stans, who was in charge of the quarantine around the city. You all, in the morning, because you didn't want to be chased by a war dog at night potentially, you all attempted to sneak through the city, failing beautifully.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody saw us leave. Nobody alive saw us leave.
And I'll switch the map over so we can see the results of you guys' hard work. But you all ran for the wall to try and breach through and get to the forest.
Oh, yeah, there were some living good.
Unfortunately, Sora the bear...
Wait, you all breached through the wall.
Unfortunately, Sora the bear was shot by the myriad of guards coming towards you guys. Balasar, not taking that too well, decided to turn back and fight off the guards in a bloody rage. The rest of the party revived Sora using the Revivify coin, were unsuccessful in getting Balasar to notice, and had to leave him behind to an unknown fate. Is he alive? Is he dead? Something worse? We don't know. So now we convene back into the woods of the eastern Wilderside as the party is racing through trying to cover as much distance as possible. The ending bit of their invisibility spell just about to fade. So as you guys are rushing through, what would you guys like to do?
How far away from town are we, and how deep in the wilderness are we?
I'd say at this point, you guys have been running for at least the past 10 minutes straight, just trying to cover as much ground. You don't know, but you guys are moving top speed.
Can I try to get a direction of where southwest would be?
Yeah, make a survival check.
That's stealth.
Oh, of course, that is stealth.
Well, you're not.
Roll again.
Well, you're sure as hell not sneaking right now.
Yeah,
Wanye,
plus one, so it's 5.
What are you doing behind that tree?
I was looking for Sara.
I'll say you can reroll for survival, but yeah, at this point you're just throwing every twig and branch and grass out of the way.
What?
And you are panicked. You're just like just screaming and just trying to just cover ground, but you guys have no idea where you're going. You know you're at least heading away from Janglebrook, but as far as the exact direction, you know it's away. You don't know exactly though.
Just try to keep as much distance from the town and them and us as possible. All right.
You see Wanya just go right by him. You see his hair kind of flip forward as Wanya is just like running into bushes and shit. Just like scratches everywhere. We're going this way, yeah. And he just keeps running. He's freaking out.
I yell after him. Eventually, we're gonna have to start covering tracks, but just keep going.
You see Wanya go the other way now. He just goes right behind you where he's from. He just,
I grab you by the collar. I'm like, come on.
That's where.
All right, now invisibility for those of you still cloaked, it lasts for 1 hour. So
we did attack though.
I'm the only one still invisible, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So
all right.
So yeah, Clyde is not invisible.
Baldrus!
I assume I'm following with. I'm not gonna say it, but I'm just gonna, I'm not gonna answer. I'm just gonna keep running with.
He's gone.
I can't even speak to him telepathically. I can't see him.
I can't message him or anything.
Nasira, can you smell him? You cat people can do that, right?
Just smell blood and like drugs, lots of drugs.
Just keep running.
Meanwhile, she's like infinite sprint speed ahead of us. She's a monk.
I don't have that movement speed anymore.
Well, I think you're still a monk and a tabaxi, so like you're better than us by default.
Yeah, you're hopping on trees
by
and
like
shit
15 feet or something.
Yeah. Yeah, just keep leading the way. I'll try to, like, while we're running, listen back to anything that may be chasing us. Particularly large, like, stomps of the war dog probably jumping tree to tree.
Sure, make a perception check.
Where's Sara in relation to us? Is she still following us, or is she back with?
She is limping because she's at 1 health point other than the health potion you gave her. So there was a point where you did have to slow down. Her speed has picked up a bit, but she's lagging quite a bit. All right, so 12. You look back and you're just trying to make through. You guys are now dense in the woods. You can't see the town anymore. For a while, you could hear some screaming and yelling, and still see the fire of the house that was burnt down. At this point, Janglebrook is not in view. You see no animals or war dogs or knights at all. You guys have cleared.
All right.
Take a breather.
Just jog for a little bit and gotta catch up. Baldrus! Shit, did we lose him? Ah, fuck!
That was a wind. That was a wind.
Just like
I
right
like to climb up a tree
behind your right shoulder.
and scout.
I like Clyde is still like a little twitchy, so he would probably like swing his backhand to the source of the sound.
Yeah, you guys are full paranoid. Nasira, did you say you climbed a tree?
Yeah, I'm gonna climb a tree and scout, make sure no one's following us, see what's ahead of us.
Okay, you make a perception check as well.
Can I send my imp to guide Sora to us?
Yeah, you could keep your imp as like support for Sora.
Yeah, just have him like ride her back and like a horse ride her towards us.
Okay.
Can I try to?
Let me just do this first.
Yeah. Right.
So you climb up and you find the tallest tree to you guys, and it's probably, arguably at least within close range, the tallest tree you can get to. You start looking around and you spot a couple things. You do get to see Janglebrook far off. It seems like you guys head due east from this point. The fire is still engulfing the house and is possibly caught onto another house, actually. You do notice, you can't make out specific details, but you do notice that there is a lot more guard activity on that side of town where you guys escaped from. The entire town is buzzing with activity from what you can tell. Also, interestingly enough, as you look on ahead, You have this moment where you kind of get to see the vast wilderness in front of you, and its beauty kind of enraptures you. But then something up ahead catches your attention as you're not sure what it is, but you see this humanoid form walking in the woods slowly towards you guys' direction.
We've got
Which way
incoming.
southwest. I just see. Wait, what'd you say?
We've got incoming.
How many?
What?
I also climb a tree.
Is it Bowser?
I try to. Well, which way and how many?
I point in the direction of the figure.
I'll try to hide behind a tree to observe this person or figure.
I'm gonna ready a fireball.
Damn. Okay. Alright. Make a stealth check real quick.
See Wanye grasping his necklace, his rune.
Oh, that was almost a 1.
Okay. So you all kind of get into a position of just readiness and taking cover. And as you look on ahead, the trees and bushes sort of push a little bit. As you all see kind of a larger form, not I don't know if it would be taller than all of you, but a pretty heavy form slowly make its way towards all you guys' direction as it pushes past the last series of vines and enters the clearing. Jules, please introduce yourself.
So, exiting the brush, you see a pretty large turtle wearing just simple robes and cloth clothing, nothing extravagant, very simple, carrying a large bow staff in one hand. There does seem to be a cloth wrapped around their eyes. They have a large turtle shell. It's covered in moss. And as they're walking very humbly, they stop and take a meditative seat and pack a little pipe and begin to smoke.
Would any of his clothing resemble Romalian at all? Jules?
Speak again.
What was
Jules?
the question?
Would any of his clothing make me think he was part of the Romalian Empire?
No.
Okay, no Romalian affiliation.
I can actually put up a picture of what this guy looks like.
Oh
It's
my.
Kung Fu Panda, isn't it?
It's probably Uguay.
It's not a perfect picture. And it is going to resemble a Ninja Turtle, but
Okay.
it's very very close to what I just said.
Let's take a look. All right.
That's great.
There you go, chat.
He also has one of those Raiden hats. I wasn't able to put it on here.
Straw hat?
But straw hat, yes.
Yeah.
He has a large straw hat. It looks weathered.
Or like rice
and
hat.
like I said,
Yeah.
he does have like a long pipe that he's smoking out of.
Okay.
It doesn't smell like tobacco. I'll just say that.
Aldrich, what's he smoking? Oh, what? Is that a turtle?
I could get along with this guy.
How far away is he, Ian?
I'd say from you guys' position, he's roughly within 30, 35 feet. He's pretty close.
I'm gonna message him. Miss Turtle. Hey, can you hear this?
I hear you.
You working with the feds?
No. I don't know what a Fed is.
That's great, actually. Where is Southwest?
I know where Southwest is.
I'll say make a survival check.
Alrighty.
The first roll.
That's a 22.
Damn.
22? Of course.
Yes. And I don't move my head at all, but you just see me point, and you guys can probably assume that that's where I'm pointing is Southwest.
What?
Okay,
Wanye is.
Oh wait, do I know where they are?
Oh no, I just messaged you. I'm gonna...
I use awaken.
Thanks.
I use awaken. I use awaken mind. I ask, "You with the Empire?"
I have not been with an empire for many years.
Ask
And-
is he with the feds or not?
And then I ask,
He's not with the feds, boss.
what's your purpose being here?
To just travel the world. I'm just a simple hermit, wandering and enjoying the. And as I say this, I'm pulling out a large bottle of alcohol, enjoying the simple pleasures of the world. And I start just drinking.
You see Wanye get remission as he sees this.
I'll telepathically speak to the party members. I believe I can see them at least. And tell them the same thing basically each time. Guys just wandering the forest, getting high. Doesn't seem to be part of the Empire. What do we do?
Yeah, he
I
says
don't trust him.
He said southwest is this way. I'm going to point towards
Could somebody-
southwest.
Maybe we should warn him that a bunch of armed murderers are probably going to be storming through the forest.
I'm just gonna shout him, "Hey, turtle guy! Feds are coming from that way." I'm just gonna point where we came from.
I don't. As far as you know, I'm not looking at what you were pointing at.
Just sitting there.
He is
What's he doing?
blindfolded.
Why is
Guys,
he
I think
sitting
this
there?
guy's disabled, like crippled. He's blind.
I'm going to crawl down the tree head first, like a spider.
And I'll say, Jules, your character would hear this as he's a bit
yeah.
keen on this.
But
And,
he's just still sitting there, just enjoying his smoke and enjoying his drink, and in a kind of a meditative position.
I would like to slowly approach and reach out. Yeah, all fours, like crawl down the tree head first, all fours, slowly approach, like a dog almost, approaching. And I'm just gonna reach one hand out, like maybe like a foot in front of his face, and just kind of wave it up and down.
And I whack your hand with my quarterstaff.
What the? What was that for?
He's violent. Get
Very
him.
rude. Very rude to touch people without their consent.
I didn't touch you. It's like a fuss. Guys, this guy's a lunatic. People,
Fits right
He's
in.
a real lunatic. As we left the
Just-
town in shambles, burning because we didn't want to sit in quarantine.
Still hiding behind a tree. I'll say, look, you might want to get out of these forests. There's going to be Remailing soldiers scouting the entire place in a couple of hours. We're going to keep on heading through.
Yeah, I'm going to jump down from
Why?
the tree and say,
What have you
speaking
done?
of the soldiers, let's go.
Clearly, I've done something wrong. If you're in danger, what has happened?
Can we still
I
see
would
the
say-
smoke from the Jangle Brook through the tree line?
I'd say Nasira could from the treetop, but you guys can't. It's enough. There's enough density.
I asked Nasira.
Can I smell the smoke?
Make a perception check, actually.
I asked Nasira, that building still burning over there?
It's a 13.
More buildings are burning.
I'd say it's. Although you are keen with your senses, it's more about distance. You don't smell any smoke right now. Though
We didn't do
you
any
do, though you do smell a hint of smoke coming from these people.
we're fleeing a wrongful conviction, sir.
The only ones who flee are the ones who are truly guilty.
We're only guilty
That-
of being freedom fighters. We're heroes, really.
Debatable.
Well, what do you know? You're just some guy in the woods.
Is that drugs, by the way? Come on.
Yeah, for all we know, those could be illegal substances.
You seem like a criminal, honestly. This is kind of.
You got any sun drop on you?
Yeah, okay,
I
I
do.
want itching.
All I have is what you see.
I messaged my friends. We can totally mug this guy.
He ain't got nothing. What's
Hey,
there to
what do
mug? Message back.
Yeah, that's a good point. The shell looks kind of cool. What's his shell look like?
Oh, it's large. It's it's brownish green, and it's kind of covered in moss and looks
Is
like
it like
it's seen some action in the past.
Is it like a smoother shell, or does it have like spinal ridges, or those
Has a bit of ridges, yeah.
Okay, all right.
It's not like
Nice.
just one smooth pass.
Clyde, upon
Okay.
seeing this moss, would be like, "You ain't happened to have traveled through the swamps further up north, have you?"
Perhaps I've traveled all across these lands. One place is much like another. Just the people are different.
Very prophetic.
Hey, say, are you you're into different people?
Yes. Yeah.
How about you traipse through
Why do you
the
look
woods
at
with
balls?
us for a spell, old crazy turtle guy?
Better than you getting captured by any guards and them questioning you where we went. Might as well come with us.
Yeah, there's like a giant.
Hey, lead us southwest, and we'll give you some cash to be your guide.
So you are lost in need of a guide.
Yeah, you can
Suppose
say
so.
that.
Would make things easier.
If
Got
you're
a better
good
by
at
the way.
evading man-eating dogs, that would be awesome too.
Okay,
Oh, God, I can hear him.
Take another hit off my pipe.
Why are we standing around talking when we
Trust
should
this
be moving
I get up
away
and
from the
I-
city?
I begin to walk in the direction that I assume they would want to go in.
Okay.
Do you
Oh,
know that
long-
smell like moongrass?
Let's get moving.
So you see this character. Did you introduce yourself yet?
Oh, I should tell. It is my mistake for not saying anything. My name is Ubo.
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 Right.
Uwe?
Ubo. Like oboe, but with an ooh.
Uwe.
Oh.
Excellent.
Clyde takes out his flesh wrapped tome and writes down this and shows it to you. Ubo, like that?
Wani looks at his blindfold and looks back at Clyde.
Where is it? Where'd you write it?
Clyde,
Well, you write it down, and I look, and I say, oh, I don't know if that's
on
right or
second
not.
thought, yeah. You just gets rid of it, close the book. Yeah, no, not the best, not the brightest idea I had. Look, we need to get moving.
All right. And I'll say Ubo begins moving southwest, as that was the direction you guys had asked for.
Gonna just follow some turtle doing drugs in the woods.
Yes.
You rather follow Wanye?
He can't see us.
Yeah, okay.
This guy at least looks calm.
As your former guide, I'm going to point out that you've randomly found a blind turtle in the woods while running from the law.
Keyword
and
former.
asked it to lead you to your destination, which you do not know what it is or
We don't-
where we're going.
Well, how
Don't
about
worry about where you're going. Worry about the path ahead. I sometimes speak in haiku and riddles and rhymes.
Isn't the path ahead where we're going?
Ups. Let's see.
look? At the very
It's the journey, not the destination. guys.
Nasira,
Come
at
on.
the very
Exactly.
least, while they're moving ahead, let's just try to help cover tracks. Now that we've got some time, to
Is-
recuperate, let's cover tracks.
All right, yeah, we'll work on
Sora-
covering that track.
Yeah,
following us?
Sora is just sort of Sora kind of seems lost in thought, even for a bear. She's smarter than the average bear. She seems a little bit lost and is just sort of following whatever actions you guys take. She's just sort of panting really low.
Can I go up to her, approach her, and give her a soothing pet, Tim? And I would like to also expend a charge of my healer's kit to heal some wounds.
Okay, you may make an animal handling check, and then whoever, I know Clyde said he was going to do it. Everyone who wants to cover tracks, make a survival check.
I will assist Nasira. So
Yo.
get advantage.
Kind of you.
Nat 20.
Dang.
Nat.
Roll with advantage, Nasira, because I'm assisting you.
Oh, okay.
I'll say
Damn.
I'll say for giggles, yeah, you start healing Sora a bit and coaxing her.
7 hit points.
Okay.
Plus whatever her maximum hit die is, if she has one. I don't know.
Okay. All right. There we go. And I'll say,
Yeah,
when you
I
do
should
that-
point out.
yeah, almost there. You have this moment where you're just petting Sora, and Sora blinks, and you see some of the life kind of come back into her eyes as she looks up at you and gives you a big sloppy tongue kiss. You may heal Sora for an extra 1d12, and you are granted inspiration.
Ooh.
What? The first is
Is this incentive to not kill the bear?
Well,
Wanya is happy that Baldrus appears to be bonding with the bear.
Oh, great. I like, while we're behind the gang, I'll be whispering to Nasir, like, what are we gonna do about that bear? That thing's tracks are impossible to cover.
Yeah, they
Okay.
never
There.
exactly
Good
covered
words.
covering tracks when they were teaching us to kill people.
I'll say as best as you guys can. You guys are able to cover your tracks as best as you can, but when it comes to Sora with larger tracks, it's much harder, and some of your tracks are like intertwined with her tracks, so it's really hard to get rid of all of them.
Wanya's trying to get the
Question.
size of the shell of Ubo and the bear. Does it look like we could put the empty shell of Ubo on the bear and use it as like a giant horse?
What?
Hypothetical question.
Is he getting a second
Like-
hand high already?
Could we use it as a giant saddle, DM? If Ubo wasn't using his shell at the moment.
We'll talk on this later. Anyway.
Like-
Okay, so I'll say that you guys, for sake of brevity, you guys cover your tracks as best as you can and raise Sora's spirit, and you all, for the majority of the day, trek through the woods in the southwestern direction. Let me actually check the map real quick. There we go.
How common are bears in this area?
Actually, all over Breaker, owlbears are actually more common than bears. But overall, the bear variety is very, very common.
I was gonna. So, if there's enough just wild bear footprints, we could ignore Sora's, and it would blend in with
Yeah.
all the other wild bears.
Could work. She's
Well, if they're aware,
she's still a little bloodied up, so the better.
We could always send her on her way, but I kind of grew fond of her, you know.
I prefer that.
You do know that the town, the guards are aware that you are traveling with a bear, so even though it might take them some time to find you guys, because bears are common here, they know what they're looking for to a degree. But I'll say
it's best if we. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, all I was going to say was, as you guys travel, you guys, especially with all the adrenaline just at the start of your day, you guys have to kind of trek slower through the rest of it. You guys are still in the woods, but you do, you guys notice that past some of the tree line, like way far off, maybe a mile or so ahead, that there is some clearing. So you guys are still in the thick of the woods at the moment. But you guys think that you maybe, as you're looking at the map, that river just to the south of Janglebrook, you think you might be heading towards that bottom leftmost stem coming off from it.
Okay.
But at this point, it'd be around, I'd say it'd take the majority of the day, it'd be around 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night, and you guys are all physically and mentally just spent.
How's about we travel closer to that clearing and make a camp around the edge? Not in the clearing, but just close enough.
Question for the DM. You said that one of my feathers could be used as a rowboat. Would that rowboat be able to fit every one of us?
Bear
I-
included.
That'd be quite
I would-
a rowboat.
I would need to double check, but I believe so.
Wow.
And could we use a long rest on it if we took the rowboat down the river?
I say you're not exactly next to the river yet, if you want to be, but it's still a little bit of ways from you guys.
I mean, resting
guys see a river? There should be a river down here. I might be able to get us across there.
probably further down the clearing, another couple, probably an hour after breaking the tree line. You want to risk that?
we do that.
What? Why? What you got in plan?
Wanye fingers one of his feathers and says, I think I can conjure a rowboat, and we can go to the river, we can get out of here as fast as possible. We
Right.
could just use the night to escape via river. I don't think they'll
You
have river
want-
patrols.
You want me and this vampire I have in a bag to sleep on a rowboat while fleeing the military.
Well, I don't
Yes,
know.
exactly.
I don't know about sleeping on a rowboat. What if we just, I don't know, take a good part of the night to sail through the river, make some more distance, and then find a spot afterwards to make camp down the riverline?
I'm 100%
We
cool
could
with
also,
that.
yeah, that would maybe throw their scent off. What about? Can the bear? Are we gonna fit a bear on your boat?
Well, it depends how wide this river is. There's a larger boat. I can go and tug a larger feather. It's a ship on it, and that one might be able to fit a bear. But we have to just see how big this river is. If we can go out to a clearing, try to get a scouting head, and see how large this river is, I think we'll be able to make a better decision then.
I ain't had
We'll
any.
head towards the. Oh, sorry.
I ain't had any practice river rafting. You don't think it's gonna be shaky and possibly difficult to maintain travel on?
Nah, we'll be good.
Something tells me
Is
this is a
Ubo
bad
still
idea.
trying to lead at this point, or is he?
I'm still leading and kind of just listening.
What do you think, Wise Turtle of the woods?
Oh,
does
you all
drugs?
seem very, very weary. Perhaps you are in need of some great rest. Perhaps I can make some tea.
You know, I'd actually enjoy that.
Look, a breather wouldn't do us wrong.
Share a story, a tale or two about where you're from. I'm sure the sharing tea with fascinating strangers is one of life's true delights.
Look, if we catch wind of anything
Goodbye.
chasing us, we're gonna have to pack up quickly, but a short breather don't sound too bad. Let's just get closer to the tree line and start setting up.
We're gonna look for the river while we do that.
Yeah.
Oh, we're near the freeway. I just heard the trucks.
Shit, we went the wrong way.
Okay. So I'll say at this point, you can't see the river from this distance just yet, but you do know the general direction of, okay, if we travel a couple more hours that way, we could get to it. But you guys find a nice little clearing that there's still some density to it to hide and conceal you guys. So just so I know, how do you guys want to try and shelter for the night? What kind of shelter do you want to make?
If we're not near the river, I would say try to, if we make a fire, to have it covered by like wood and like fawns and whatnot to prevent the smoke from breaching the tree line. And if we are near the river, I'd like to just boat through the night. But
Any way we could make sound traps around the perimeter in case anything approaches us?
You could try making some traps. I don't think you have proficiency in them, so
I do not. So
Wanye uses his bear trap and he sets it up towards where we were coming from and buries it with leaves and whatnot.
Okay.
Clyde will try finding brittle sticks, fashioning them so that if stepped on will break and make an audible noise around other locations around, and then also trying to hide them with leaves as best he can.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll say placing the trap is, you know what, for the trap placing for Wanye, make a stealth check, and for Clyde, make a standard survival check.
Okay.
My rolls, man. My rolls, man.
I sap the luck from Wanye.
Okay.
See me trip over my trap.
I'll say even though the leaves might be loose, there's enough underbrush here that you can still get some measure of coverage on it. It blends in pretty okay. The as far as some sound traps or just other alert traps, Clyde, you find some the best that you can. You find some vines and some other leaves and try to just create some rudimentary tripwires. And just maybe attach a couple things to them. They're very, very basic, but it's enough to at least create some measure of security.
With my herbalism and apothecary, how do you pronounce that shit? Can I try to make some potions from nearby herbs I find around here?
Yeah, I'd say you can make a check for that.
All right.
With we're camping right now, right?
Seems like it.
All right.
That's
Well, with my herbalism kit, can I make them tea?
Yeah,
Herbalism chads.
sure.
I
Go
like
for it.
this guy. What's
Just a
our
Just a straight roll, right?
With proficiency, it would be I think it's medicine with proficiency for that one.
Oh, perfect. 25.
Mine says religion, but it's 20 plus 4, so.
Okay, so I'd say with Wanye, you have enough to look around. You actually do find enough to make a greater healing potion.
Yo!
And then for Ubo, you do get to make up some delicious ass tea. You actually find some chamomile around, and you're like, oh, this is perfect. You also find some lavender that's close by, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna impress these guys so much.
Yo, Ubo, what's that smell? That smells like a good ass tea.
Is a fresh tea of my new traveling companions. I'm saying this as I'm like serving you guys little makeshift cups of tea, handing it to everybody.
Clyde, before taking a sip, will like
sitting on a log
sniff the
covered in
cup
blood and dirt.
precariously.
Wanya's holding with 2 hands, just kind of shaking.
I eye the
Thank
tea
you,
and wait for
Master
someone else to
Ubo.
drink first.
Same.
Fuck it.
And Wanya downs it. What's it taste like?
It tastes well with the lavender and chamomile. There's no like sweeteners or other things to it. It's all very natural, but it's not bitter. It's not bad. There's maybe a small hint of natural sweetness actually, but it's very calming and very warm.
You found chamomile around here. That's impressive.
Thank you.
Was that
You see
Jules
me
or
pull
the
out. You
turtle
see me pull
laughing?
out my liquor. You see me pull out my liquor bottle. I pull open the cork and I take a swig.
He doesn't drink his own tea?
I drink my tea. I'm just enjoying my liquor too.
I wonder how those flavors mix up.
Quite well.
Only one way to find out, man.
And Wanya holds out his tea.
Okay. Oh, he's asking for a shot.
Yeah, fill her up.
You talking to me?
Oh yeah, I was gonna. If you were so inclined to share your alcohol.
Oh, of course. And I pour. Do I make it into the cup?
Yeah, I'd say you're
Okay.
dexterous.
He's blind.
Unless you want to make a standard dex check. This might be funny.
Oh shit. Okay, well I made it in. That was an 18.
Okay. With expert precision, you delicately pour the liquor into his teacup.
But
Oh,
can you see?
I see with my eyes. I see with the smells around me. And every now and then I taste things. With my eyes, I see nothing.
Are you sure that's not the drugs you're smoking?
Possibly. And I take another hit off my pipe.
That's definitely moongrass. That's 100% moongrass.
Before I forget, I'm just gonna take my backpack off and undo the pouch or whatever, and I just stick my head in and say, "Gretchen, are you in there? Please, God."
There is a moment, but you do see these pair of glowing blue eyes open up, and the heads slowly pop out. Yes, I've been enjoying the ride.
Glad to still see you. I don't know if you care. It's nighttime and we're stopping to rest. I don't know if you wanna not be in a bag. You know.
I'm used to sitting still for many decades, but yeah, a good stretch will be nice. And he quickly pulls up the sides of the bag, and his goblin form pulls himself out as he just every single bone possible cracking.
Oh yeah, I could imagine he's been in a bag for.
It doesn't sound healthy.
He has full body arthritis, essentially.
Oh god.
Don't be alarmed, but there's a turtle over there. It's like a guy. Turtle guy.
Do you trust him?
More so than the Empire right now.
You drink enough of
Gretchen
this, you
popping
will.
out. Gretchen popping out. Do I like sense any evil off of him?
Are you using a spell or
No, just like general monk senses.
Okay. I'll say
Your stage wisdom.
make an insight check.
I don't know if that's a thing or not.
Yeah, you can do an insight check.
That's a nat 20.
God damn. Yeah, as far as what you
I'm gonna
can,
hand over. Oh shit!
Yeah, as far as what you can tell, you do sense that there is something through the anxiety and through the feebleness of his voice. You do sense that there is some other intent. It's peculiar, but you do sense some other intent, other than maybe something good. It seems to be something more of a either personal gain or a team gain, whatever team he's on. But you do sense something's a little bit off, but he also seems, at least by the sound of his voice, he sounds feeble. He doesn't seem threatening.
Okay.
All right. And I will say around this time, at this point, Gretchen actually does walk up to you and... If you wouldn't mind me, sir, if I could have a sip of that deliciousness of cup.
What? Oh,
Give
You
him a
got-
little
you talking to
extra,
somebody
you
else?
know. Jangle Brook iced tea, you know what I'm saying?
And I point to his alcohol.
I look at him sternly. Then I pour him a small cup and hand it to him with a big smile on my face.
Oh, thank you. Green one. I think they called you Ubu. Yes. And he
Oh,
slowly.
yes.
Oh, thank you. And he
What do
takes-
they call you, tiny creature?
Oh, call me Gretchen. I had many other names at the academy where they tortured me, but Gretchen is my preferred. Just sips back the cup.
Academy? You guys know anything? You guys know about that academy? I ask Baldrus and Wanye.
I was not informed of an academy.
There's no rush to it. I'll tell you in the morning, or well, you all need some sleep anyway. I need to get some food.
I think he's talking about the cave.
Speaking
That
of
didn't
sleep,
seem
speaking of
academy.
sleep, Ubo, you seem like the kind that's gone on a sort of a soul or spiritual journey. You ever had sort
Well,
of
sharing stories,
sort
you
of
know,
visions?
you or Ubo has any stories?
Clyde had asked if you'd ever like experienced visions, either in unconsciousness or otherwise.
Not visions. Sometimes you can sense somebody's motives, but other than that, I've never seen visions.
Well, it might change tonight, as I've told the others while we were escaping.
And it is around this
Oh,
time that
shit.
all of you feel this wash over your bodies as just right on cue, you guys, and
Oh, damn it.
everyone
Do your
gets
best.
slow. And you all feel this sense of fatigue and sleepiness wash over all of you. And one by one, all of you feel your eyes shut as this overwhelming sense of fatigue takes you, and you all fall asleep.
What just happened, by the way? Any lore drops? I just got disconnected.
We all just died.
awesome.
we were-
This is great.
We were making a nice pot of coffee, and then we all passed out because we didn't drink it fast enough.
Clyde was just about to let everyone know about any visions that might happen tonight, and on cue, it appeared. It happened.
Ah, shit. All right.
All right.
great.
And so all of you pass out, and Ubo, even you feel this fatigue.
Let it happen.
All right.
I don't fight it.
And so one by one, you all slowly stir awake as you feel, instead of grass and soil, this hard, rugged stone. And you slowly pick yourself up from the pavement. As you all slowly wince awake, you're surrounded by what appears to be this small metal disc, almost like a containment circle. It seems to be powered off at the moment. And as your vision slowly lightens up more and more, you notice that you are in the center of what appears to be some sort of platform. Jutting out from 3 directions, you see walkways going far off into the corners of this large dark room. And at the end of each of these 3 hallways, you notice this very large dark hole at the end of each. You look up and there's some faint bit of lighting, kind of like glowstone from the Jawridge Mountain Caves, slowly lighting with some stalactites hanging down and other sorts of craggy features. The last thing you notice, interestingly enough, you hear the running of water. And as you look over the edges of this platform, you notice what appears to be a bed of water covering the entire floor of this room, maybe about a 10-foot drop from where you currently are. And this is what the room looks like.
Monday splashes around in the water. Ah, damn it, Clyde. Is this what you're doing?
Are you jumping off into the water?
Oh, no. Oh, shit. We're in the water. Just kidding. All right, see you now.
Gotta keep us on our toes every once in a while, and maybe past we learned something.
Well, we've been on our toes for like the last 5 hours, escaping the feds. But,
And whose fault was the one that triggered the fireball?
well, it was fate's fault. You know, it was-
Well, then it's fate that led us to this fine night. Maybe fate
That's
will keep
fair.
us alive.
Where's the turtle? Is he the guy in the middle?
He's in the middle, yeah.
Okay.
Plus, I'm keen on asking,
sorry.
should we survive this, where the further locations are to the shrines Gretchen was looking for, since we ain't too sure. And as I look around, do I see Gretchen?
No, you do not see Gretchen, nor do you see Sora.
Okay.
Ubo, by the way, this is perfectly normal. This happens once every week. It's all cool.
Interesting. I got a saying. You know, destiny is a funny thing. You never know how things are going to work out.
That's for damn sure.
And at this point, you all hear this soft whisper go through all of your heads. Welcome to your next trial, Clyde.
Hey, I'm not Clyde. Let me wake up. I don't need to be.
What's up? Dark Eldritch Energy. What's good, bro?
There's an amendment to that. It's more Clyde and company, so you're here whether you like it or not. Let's get looking around.
Oh, good shit.
There's a long pause as you hear a small chuckle.
Clyde's laughing too.
And you do notice that from the 3 holes at the end, you see these faint bits of green light flare up somewhere from within each hole. And you hear the voice go again, "Welcome to the trial of 3. Similar to the first trial, you must all, at least one of you, survive
and your enemies must lay rest at your feet. Your enemies are visions of your past to show your strength. Prepare and good luck.
I will also say at the current moment, Clyde, as you try to step out of the ring, you actually are prevented.
Okay.
And when the icon has finished speaking, you do notice this invisible barrier of it passing. So just put yourself back somewhere within the ring.
Yeah, like here.
Yeah. But at this moment, you all see the light from each tunnel turn on. You're first called from the top right corner as you hear some some animalistic or bestial roar. And slowly from the hole, you see these two giant, massive paws come out. As this form jettisons out from it, you notice what appears to be the body of a lion. With this large lizard-like tail and these two gigantic red dragon-like wings. You also notice from the side of the lion, you notice what appears to be the head of a ram and the head of a red dragon. Most interestingly enough, you also notice coming out from the mouth and the eyes of each one of these heads, you notice this green eldritch light coming out from it.
Wani looks immediately to Baldrus when he sees this.
Yeah. I nod. I acknowledge that look.
Mechanical question. Are we still in the same state we were when we left Janglebrook with, like, spell slots and HP?
At this point, this would be with a long rest, so all of you have your spells back and you're back at max HP.
Alrighty.
Yep, so you guys are restored. At that point, from the top left, you hear this long hiss and screech of some kind as you hear this large thunderous climbing as you see this large green form come up. And most interestingly, you see this horn rise, and above it you notice this large snake-like head. And to its left and right, you notice two other snake-like heads. You see these two large forearms pull itself up as you notice in front of you, similarly enough with greenish eyes and green light coming from the mouth, a full-sized hydra with 3 heads.
Wani looks increasingly nervous towards Baldrus yet again.
And then finally, you hear...
Baldrus glances towards that empty... where something has not yet come. Glances back at...
Wani does the same thing. Cold sweat.
And you notice from the bottom
Round 2.
You actually notice multiple green lights as they sort of flicker around quickly.
Oh no.
You wait for forearms to come forward, but it doesn't come. You see this large, whitish form rise with what appears to be long stalks draped over its face. And you hear this long zombified, drooling sound as what appears before all of you is this decayed, zombified looking beholder slowly rise.
Oh shit.
You also notice from the eyes this green eldritch light and the drooling, gaped mouth, green light piercing. You do notice, though, that the main central eye has been clouded over white, and only 3 of the eye stalks is active and still wriggling. The others, like dreadlocks, are draped downward. These 3 forms rise up and stare at you intimidatingly. And you hear the voice one more time go,
"Begin."
And I'd like everyone now to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Heck yeah.
So, to reveal, Dylan is here because he is going to be piloting some of the monsters for me.
Oh man, he's gonna be merciless.
Dylan, please.
That's not cool. Yo, we didn't mean anything by killing your character, buddy.
I don't care.
Smile.
Do unto others as you would have them do to you.
Oh, shit.
There we go. Turn. Okay. There we go. And I meant to ask, do you want to pilot both of them or just one of them?
I'll pilot both of them.
Sweet. Makes my job easier, thank you.
That means Tim gets to hold her, we know.
You wish.
Alrighty. Where is my sheet? There we go. Where's my sheet? There we go. Just have this. Give me 5 seconds to set up.
You take as long as you want, Tim.
Yeah, it's not gonna help them.
Alrighty. Oh, and I forgot to mention, Dylan. The monsters have an advantage on initiative roll.
Ooh.
Cool.
Axe.
Yes. 1000%.
What does Ubo look like during the stream?
Very calm.
Unlike
Still with a slight smirk on their face.
What was Ubo's initiative? I forgot to add.
13.
13. Okay. And then for the Chimera and the Beholder, what were their initiatives?
You know, even with advantage, the Chimera got 6.
Okay.
Or sorry, the Beholder got the Beholder got 6, and the Chimera got 5.
Damn.
Misha's looking out for us, man.
There we go.
And the water looks like it could be stepped into. It's not like a 10-foot drop.
It is from the platform that you guys are on. It is a 10-foot leap off into the water.
Oh.
You don't know how deep it is.
Oh, okay.
Deep enough.
Mm-hmm.
For what? Yeah, for Baldrus.
All right. So top of the round, Baldrus, you are up.
Okay, that's awesome. Okay.
Don't seem very confident, Luscious.
No, it's
It
fine.
is intimidating to stare down the Hydra as you remember the last time. you
Yeah.
fought against the thing.
Yeah, I know, for sure. Alright, well, I guess we'll face our fears. We're gonna go 2 Eldritch Blast straight at the Hydra.
Okay, go for it.
I would say no hesitation, but definite hesitation. So 18 to hit for the first one.
18 does hit, yes.
So 25 force damage total.
25, okay. Let me do this real quick. Okay, so you shoot out 2 Eldritch Blast straight at the middle head, and as it just goes out, you actually decapitate the central head immediately as the head spins back and falls back into the hole.
We're back. Tim, I would like to request an additional token, please. For my imp.
Oh, for your okay.
Because I have some stuff now.
That is
I've picked an ability that allows it to do combat.
okay. I'm trying to get an info here. I cannot find
Or
it.
just also a bird. A bird would work.
I got that thing.
Wow.
Right.
That's exactly how impermanent looks.
Yeah, that's spitting image.
There you go.
Okay. I'm gonna have he has a 5 feet of 40 feet, so I'm gonna have him fly 40 feet straight into the air.
Okay. So he's just straight up 40 feet.
Actually, I'm gonna go 20 feet this way and 20 feet into the air.
Okay, gotcha. So the imp flutters out into the water area and soars up. The ceiling is also roughly, it's around 50 feet high. It's a very tall room. Is that your turn, good sir?
That is my turn. Thank you.
All right. Clyde, you are up.
All right. Clyde will step up here. And noticing that Baldrus was able to cast... Actually, here. Baldrus was able to cast a spell despite the Beholder being within that distance. He will look at this Chimera creature and cast Dissonant Whispers. Okay. So let's do this. He must make a DC 16 Wisdom save. Oof, a lot of ones.
Fails.
Alright. So, it takes that damage, 17 points of psychic damage, and use immediately its reaction to move far away from you as possible. Even though it's probably only like 5 feet, given the map. But it has used up its reaction.
Alright, and I'm gonna say it actually only takes 1 step back before you do see this bright greenish glow from it, and it only, even though it takes 5 feet back, it doesn't go down the hole, it just stands there.
Okay.
Some higher power is actually preventing it from leaving the arena.
Okay, alright. I can only assume that's the same for us. Let's see, no bonus action. So I will end my turn there.
Okay. Alright. Bubo, your first turn, you're up.
Do I know if this is real or not?
Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence?
Yeah, straight intelligence.
The party has entered a combat session.
11.
Thanks to my
I'll
character.
say wisdom actually for this.
Wisdom? Alright. That's even better. It's a 23.
23. You think this over, and this is a new experience for you. At least this kind of experience. You feel like it's real, but you feel like if something bad were to happen to you, like a dream, you'd still be okay. It feels like a very intense dream, in that there is some measure of reality to this.
I step up. I hold my quarterstaff at the ready, and you guys don't see me really run. I can't move my token.
Oh, I thought you did control. Hold on. Oh, I gave it to Alan. Shoot, sorry. There you go. Back there. There you go. You should be good.
10, 15, 20. Yeah, so I kind of just like simply walk up to the beholder, and just kind of standing there. You guys see me in like a really fast motion. I whack it with my quarterstaff. No, wait. I whack it with my quarterstaff to attack.
Okay.
It's gonna be 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right, but on top of that, I get an extra attack, so I'm going to hit him again.
Okay.
That time's a 10 to hit.
10 does not hit.
All right, but since I'm using my martial arts, I get to use an unarmed strike as a bonus action. And that is 23 to hit.
23 hits.
All right, cool. So
one thing I do, Dylan, is that if what they roll to hit, if it meets the AC, I use the phrase it just barely hits. So that's kind of like my keyword to let them know, like, they figured out what the AC was.
So that's 16 damage total. And Tim, just in terms of key points, because my first time actually ever playing a monk, if explaining a key point, like say for my flurry of blows, even though my martial arts automatically gives me a bonus action, I can't spend a key point, right?
If your martial arts is a bonus action,
like martial arts, whenever I use an attack action with unarmed or a monk weapon, then I can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yes, that is correct. Because unarmed is counted as a light weapon.
Right, but if I do that, then I can't use a key point. Correct?
It's a Good question. I want to say yes.
Okay.
Brandon, as a monk, can you confirm as well?
The way Flurry of Blows is worded is that after an attack action, by spending 1 key point, you get 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Okay, so you can either earn a key to do that as a bonus, or you could just do a standard punch as a bonus action.
So I already rolled for the extra unarmed strike, so I can't use key point.
Then in this case, no, because that was your bonus action.
Cool. In that case, after I hit, let me just double check something.
Oh, last thing, Dylan, if you click the Beholder and the Chimera in the green circle, that's their health, so feel free to subtract if you want.
Oh, okay.
And then I just move back 10 feet. And because of my mobile feature, I don't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And that is where and that's where I'll end my turn.
All right. Now we go back to the OG monk. Nasira, you are up.
Now, everybody keeps saying monk. Am I using my monk, or you did say I could use my new?
Yeah,
use the
that's
fighter,
correct.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just so used to calling you monk.
Yeah. Let's see.
I gotta update the PowerPoint.
So I'm gonna move to here. In the fact that I don't want to be in this stream, I am extremely angry, and I am going to rage.
Yeah, you will. Yeah,
And
everyone
then
sees this Nasira just hulks out and just screams in rage.
What the fuck?
Was it all the bullying?
I
I didn't
was
do
all
anything.
just-
It was all them. It was all Wanye. Just remember that, Nasira.
Bet you she
And then
misses
I'm
Quill.
I'm going to do an unarmed
Lyle, such a
strike.
good guy.
Yeah.
16 hits.
All right. And then I believe, because I was going over this beforehand, and I'm just trying to make sure. I get a extra attack, yeah, so I get a second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, am I doing that right? Yeah, I think I'm doing that right. One sec, I'm reading Rage again. Let's see, gain advantage. Because Rage doesn't do anything to the damage, just on the +2.
Mm-hmm.
+2.
Yeah, like Barbarian.
Okay. So then I'll do another unarmed strike.
15 also hits.
One more turn, Dylan. One more turn.
Okay.
It's gonna unleash one hit KO, whole team.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Next up, Wanya Kess.
Alright, Wanye looks at the Beholder, looks at the Hydra, and you see him grasp this dragon fang around his neck, and he crouches to the ground, and he holds one hand towards the Hydra, one hand towards the Beholder, and he fires a fireball at the Beholder, and he fires a firebolt at the Hydra using sorcery spells. You see the runes glow bright red on his thing on his necklace. So I'll roll for the fireball to the Beholder.
And where's the fireball gonna be?
Just at the Beholder, like directly at it.
Okay. Ubo's gonna have to make a dex check as well.
Wait, it's like behind it. I assume I can.
That's
said-
the ending of the wall. One,
All right, well then I'll just reverse it. I'll just fire the fireball at the Hydra.
Synergy.
Why do I let you get away with this? Alright, so then Hydra rolls Dex. Hydra's gonna fail on the Dex.
Alright, so 33 fire damage to the Hydra.
Okay. Alright. Let me see. There we go. Okay. So yeah, so you just shoot that blast out and gets all over it. You actually notice as the fire hits it, it does scream and hiss, and it gets burned, but the fire isn't similar to the other Hydra. The fire is not staying on top of it. It's actually already put out on it.
When you crack the smile as it fires a firebolt to the beholder.
Okay.
And oh yeah, that is.
Misses! No.
Damn.
Damn, that's right.
17, okay. Is that your turn, good sir?
And he takes us another act. No, yes.
And then I yeet him into the water. Anyway. Alright, finally. So now it's the Hydra's turn. And Baldrus, you do have this shiver of fear, just a small one, as
Almost died.
it walks. You have flashbacks to when you were in the cave when this walked right up on you. But now you at least have friends close by. And as it walks,
that's true.
and as it, I also forgot to mention. Let me see. Let me read this real quick. I forgot to mention, as the fireball hit the Hydra, even though the fire didn't catch, you aimed it at one of the other heads and knocked it off as well.
Does it cauterize a wound?
It did not cauterize the wound. That was the important detail. But you do notice with one head, it walks up, and as its form is getting closer, you notice from the point where the two heads had fallen off, you see this bulging as 4 heads shoot out of it. It now has 5 heads as it moves straight up onto Baldrus. And let me roll one.
Everything's fine.
It is going to make 5 attacks on Baldrus.
Oh shit!
Alright, everything's
Misty step.
okay.
Wanya gives a thumbs up to Baldrus as he closes his eyes, not to witness what's going to happen.
Let me see.
A single tear falls out of the corner.
It is slapped away.
In total, you have 18, 18, 20, 24, and 15.
So the Hydra holds up pretty well.
That's all to hit, I hope.
Yep.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. What's your armor class again?
Yeah, they all hit. Every one of them.
Okay. +5 on that.
Completely. Are these magical, Tim? Just out of curiosity.
These are considered magical, yes. So you do not get the resistance on this. Let me see. There we go. Okay, so in total you take... Oh, yeah. Sorry. You take 47 points of piercing damage.
Lovely. Everything's fine.
As each head just runs up and you are passed around like a tether ball before the last one throws you back to where you were standing.
Is that before or after resistance to piercing?
I apparently don't get resistance.
These are magical attacks.
Alright, that's
what I said.
That fucking sucks. While he's watching his friend get passed around between like 9 heads. Oh, shit happens.
Forgot that detail. Dylan, I forgot to mention that detail that physical attacks have magic too.
Excellent.
How can I fuck my players?
Speak of the Dylan, Beholder's up now.
Excellent.
Shit.
Ubo, you notice that this entire time the beholder's eyes, none of them really focused on you. They were limp and lazy, as you would expect from a zombie. But at the start of its turn, it starts affixing towards you. And even more disjolting, it starts drifting diagonally. 1, 2, 3. Until it is hovering over the water. And let me just double check something. Yeah. Far enough that it would be out of reach. And it still does affix its gaze towards you.
You madman.
One of its 3 eye beams revs up with a greenish glow of putrefaction and attacks towards you. You have a DC 14 con saving throw.
It was nice to meet Ubo.
Yeah, he has 17 other characters on his list, so we'll meet most.
Jules, I don't know if you talked. Did you roll? Oh, he's muted at the moment.
Sorry about that. I forgot I was muted. What was the throw again?
Con save.
That's 13.
Alright. You're going to take 30 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus.
As this enervation ray just drains some of the life force out of you.
Necrotic damage counts towards my maximum, right?
No, it's just the type of damage.
Okay, gotcha.
Beautiful work. Alright, and then now is the Chimera.
Dissimilarly, the Chimera towards Nisira. The Chimera's 3 heads are focused on 3 separate points. The lion's directly looking at you, the dragon is looking at the Hydra, and the ram is looking elsewhere. And slowly, all 3 heads affix to the same point as where the ram was looking. And it jumps off the ground, flying, disinterested in you, and flies right past you.
Yes!
You get an opportunity attack as it passes by.
Is that just one of my normal attacks?
Yes.
Yes. What did you take that 1 feet to stop them, right? What's it called?
The stop the DM feed.
Yeah, the stop the moving feet.
What was it? Sentinel.
Sentinel, yeah. Please take Sentinel feet.
Roll damage.
I'm gonna try rolling it from here, see what that does.
Wanye looks nervously at this giant chimera.
As Wanye should, because as the Chimera starts gaining ground, it's going to touch down right here, glaring in the direction of all of the individuals. And give me one moment, I have to draw a shape. Let's see, how do I do this?
Is it a cone?
I'll never tell.
Well.
Actually, what are
This guy's all good. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, oops. I didn't realize I was on top of Baldrus anyway.
Ah, shit. Canonically? Oh, never mind,
That's just the same. Alright, everyone who's touching my cone, do a DC 15 dex save.
Alright.
Dylan, what did we do to you, man? Ah, fuck. Oh, dexterity save. 21? Oh, wait, did it?
Yeah, you did.
It says a roll of 4 on my screen.
No, that was mine. That was my roll. When we all click it at the same time, it'll only choose like one person's roll.
Wanye laughs at what?
The dragon's head rears back, glowing with a green energy, and even though it is a red dragon, you're a little bit stunned and surprised to to find out that what bellows out of its mouth does not necessarily singe you. It feels slightly different, like a force beating you down. Baldrus and Clyde. That's not your character's name, right? Or is it?
Clyde is his name, yeah.
Okay, just making sure. You both take 35 force damage.
35.
And then Wanye, I believe that turns it to 18 because you round up, right, Tim? Or do you round down?
I round. What?
You round. Shit, what? You round down to everything?
I think I round down now. I think we used to round up. So we'll
You
round
take
down.
17, Wanye.
17. All right.
Game on, guys.
And, let's see. Wanye is the one right in front of me, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Fun. Wanye, as soon as you are dodging right out of the way, you notice the ram's head that sits to the left of the lion's head rears back and tries to butt you. Let me roll. 12, I'm assuming, does not hit.
Does not.
That's okay, because its claws also rear back to hit you.
Damn.
Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
My
Wanye
good,
points to shield.
my good sir, you have survived being the focus of the Chimera's gaze for this round. I shall see you next round.
Oh my gosh. You madman.
That is
Tim,
my
can I ask a question retroactively?
Sure. Actually. Yes, go for it. Are you just typing it out? Oh, there.
Yeah, sorry, I sent it to you in a message.
Ooh. Actually, I believe you could. Let me just reread it again real quick. It's a very good point. I forgot I gave you that.
Yeah, I just remembered it. I was like, oh shit, wait.
Yes, you may choose to do that if you wish.
Does it like just?
It'll be half damage.
Okay. How much, Dylan? Do you remember how much damage I just took?
33, I believe.
It was 35 for us.
I took 17, yeah.
Okay, so 35.
Okay. And I was at like 20 something. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use my legendary resistance.
What?
To resist this chimera breath.
Yeah. Okay. So, you about to realize you're about to go unconscious from the force blast. You remember this new ability you gained, and you brace as the force still impacts you a bit and pushes you maybe a foot, but the blast emanates off of you, and you maintain your footing.
Adamada.
Baldrus, you weep.
No.
And speaking of, Baldrus, your turn now.
Yes, I'm alive. Okay. Shit. Well, in a rough spot still. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually have my familiar fly back to me.
Okay.
And if I could, I would like to have him like cling to my just like the armor on my chest or something. I need him to cling tightly to me.
Okay.
Yeah, this is necessary.
A fine familiar meat shield. I gotcha.
Kind of, in a way. Well, it's more I need to act as a meat shield for the familiar. Can I circle around the Hydra without provoking an attack of opportunity?
You can. You just need to make sure you don't leave its range. But yes.
Okay, yeah, I want to stand like here if I can,
Okay.
or however close. Like,
Yeah.
am I in its?
It's
square, right?
It's two sizes above you, so you can move through it.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, and then familiar goes And then, do I have to grapple somebody to bite them?
Ooh. I'd say... that's hard. Well, I'd say in this
Up
case...
to you, obviously.
Yeah, this is I did not think of this. I'd say in this case, if you want to bite, you may. Yeah. You don't need to grapple for this.
I can just bite it. Alright, I'm gonna bite the Hydra, Tim.
Okay. It's that weird connection of like, oh, you need to grapple in order to bite, but this is something that you can't grapple, so I'm like, I guess you just bite. Sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up to its leg and bite it.
Go for it.
Let me get the proper.
Oh, yeah.
Da-da-da-da. Did that work?
Did that work?
15
You just barely hit.
Hey!
Ah, lovely. Okay. So it does 7 piercing and 1 necrotic damage. And then I heal for Tim. This is going to come as a surprise. A full 6 necrotic I heal for 6 health.
Nice.
I got a thing that if my minion is within a certain distance of me, all heals are max hit die heals.
Oh, I know. Yeah, good pick.
So I can hopefully. I mean, it's just gonna kill me.
Perched on
right
your
now.
shoulder the entire time.
Sweet.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to have my imp perform an action.
Okay.
And the imp is going to attack the Hydra.
You? Okay. No, I'm kidding. All right, roll for it.
15 to hit.
Just barely.
Or sorry, 21 to hit.
Just
with the
barely
bite
hit.
sting.
Yeah, you got it.
And then I need it to roll a 15 DC Constitution saving throw.
Oh, wow.
Oh wait, that's with an 8. Constitution?
Yes.
Got an 18.
Okay, so then that poison damage does not take effect, I believe.
Aw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So nothing happened with it.
Well, it does 2 whole damage still.
2 piercing,
Okay.
yeah.
2 piercing. Okay. Stab it. Good stab into it.
And then I would like to have the imp come back and like hide behind me.
Gotcha.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Just having 2 mosquitoes bite the back of your leg.
Am I within range? Am I in range of the Hydra?
You are 10 feet away, so you need to take 1 step forward.
Okay, good. Well, if I move here, would I get an opportunity attack from him? Or do its heads like extend? Does it have like reach?
Its heads are pretty long.
Hmm.
Oh, wait. It takes 7 or 6 poison damage. Sorry.
Instead of 2?
It would take 2 piercing plus 6 poison. The
Gotcha.
poison is halved rather than completely negated.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alrighty. Regardless, Clyde will move here to this point. Yep, to there.
Okay. Are you disengaging or just moving?
Moving.
Okay. So it's going to take its reaction.
All right.
And for each head the Hydra has beyond 1, it gets an extra reaction that can be used only for opportunity attacks. So you are taking 5 Hydra head attacks.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
Bye.
Yep. Sorry. All right, let's do this. Let me see. So to hit, 27,
Hits.
10,
Misses.
22,
Hits.
27 again,
Hits.
25.
Hits.
So 5 hits. Or 4 hits. Whoops.
4 hits.
It's a 4. That's the roll. You are going to take 31 piercing damage.
All right.
Right. Yeah.
Then, all right, this was all or nothing. Here we go. Clyde will brandish his ring, expend three charges, all or nothing.
Yeah, you got it.
And it only gets a +7 to hit. It's not +7 per charge, right? I believe.
Yeah, it's just +7 to hit.
So, 25. Oh, that was close.
Nice.
Yeah, to hit the Chimera, yeah.
All right, so he will take 10 points of force damage.
That's Ring of Rams? Holy shit.
20. Oh, come on. Oh well, 26 points of force damage and is pushed 5 feet away. That way. So, yeah.
Yeah, about there. It almost actually falls on top of Wanye as the paws just go on top.
Yeah, I tried to angle it so it would just like kind of slide that way away from Wanye. Not on top of directly. Alright, that's 3 charges used up. Alright.
Chucks ring away.
Useless, pathetic. That will be my turn.
Just like Blossom, I use them and I lose them.
Fun fact, the amount of damage that you felt was going to come out of your ring, as soon as it hits the Chimera, it seems to not do it as effectively as you think it would.
Wow, okay.
But it still does push it back 5, unless Tim says otherwise.
No, you still get pushed 5, but...
Okay.
Yep.
And for thematic purposes, obviously the spectral ram hits the other ram head.
Trying to assert your dominance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be that turn.
Okay. Ubo, welcome back.
What's my jump distance? Is there a number for that?
That's a great... There is. That's a great question.
Oh,
let me
boy.
read it here. Long jump. You can make a long... when you make a long jump, you can cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. So are you trying to jump onto the beholder?
Yeah.
God.
Balasar is still strong, apparently.
We make a high jump. 1, 2, 3 plus your strength. What is your strength modifier?
+3.
Ooh.
+3. Okay. Yeah. So I'll say. Let's see. Okay. So just barely, you can make the leap, but you're gonna have to make an athletics check to see if you grab on.
An athletics to see if I grab on. Let me. Hold on a second. I didn't realize as a monk there's like so much stuff you can do.
Real quick, let me ask: as a monk, do you you should have Step of the Wind?
I do, and I'm just trying to decide because I'll still have to do the athletic check to see if I can grab on, right?
Grab him, yeah, but at least with that, because for 1 key point, it doubles your jump distance.
You know what? If you did use Step of the Wind, then I say you wouldn't have to make the check, and you could just get on.
All right, then I will burn a key point and use Step of the Wind.
Thank you, Brandon.
Wrong thing. And I will. It will jump on top of this beholder.
The mad lad.
And I will attack with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Shit.
You all see Ubo leap off and just like absolutely jump on top of the beholder, who didn't rise up in height, so just is now riding this beholder.
24. That's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and then I will use my extra attack. I'll use my extra attack, and that is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and then with my martial arts, I will make one more attack with an unarmed strike as a bonus action. And that is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Hot dang.
Fantastic.
This
So
freaking blind Ninja Turtle just comes out and starts beating the crap out of it with a stick.
The turtle now has my blind faith if he's willing to do this.
sorry. That is 23 damage
Total?
total, yeah.
Thank you.
And I still have movement, so can I try to leap back?
I would say
My step of the wind, the jump distance that's doubled lasts for the turn.
I'd say because you needed a 10 foot to get out there. I'd say this was your movement just to get onto it for the turn.
Okay. And that's where I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Find something to hold on to.
Mm-hmm. All right, Nasira, you are up.
Okay, so first I'm going to ask a question of this doorway next to me. Does it look like there's anything that would block me from entering it?
As far as what you can see, you don't. You mean the hole that's in the ground?
Oh, is it just a hole in the ground?
It's literally just a large cavernous hole in the ground.
Oh, well, shit.
Literally goes to hell. Oh, I just realized Wanye and Nasira have the same initiative, but I'm guessing Nasira has the higher dex.
Yeah, I'm guessing so, yeah.
You say it goes to hell. Listen, I'm in this party. This is already me being in hell.
I'm already a demon.
It's a teleporter that takes you to Detroit.
Got him.
All right. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll just move
Oh, thank God.
over to here.
All according to plan.
Then I will do a unarmed strike.
Okay. Dylan?
25 hits.
All right.
Thought that was evident.
Yeah.
I'll do a second unarmed strike for my second action.
13 does not hit.
Damn. And then for my bonus action, I will use Frenzy Attack, which allows me to make an attack as a bonus action.
No!
And,
Again, both of your last two attacks, they just barely miss as the heads nimbly dodge out. Well, I guess it would just be the dragon head because you're flanking on the right. Not flanking, but, you know.
well, let's see what I did at least. Oh, well, it did it twice. Just ignore the second one. It was 5 damage.
So you run up and kind of like a high schooler, like you give a hard like punch on the shoulder of like the dragon where the head connects to the body.
Imagine being compared to a high schooler, dude.
The dragon's head turns to the side and calls you bro.
Is that your turn, good sir?
This thing is too large for me to grapple, isn't it?
Actually, I think you can try to grapple it because I think it's something you can't grapple something two sizes larger or smaller than you. Let me double check real quick. Grapple. Let's see. As my system breaks. Conditions. Yes, you can try to grapple it if you want. It's an action though.
Yeah, would I be able to use my action surge to get another action this turn?
Yes, you may.
Alright.
One
I'll
of
do
these stairs
my-
and just move at Nasira. She just tackle.
I will use my action surge to attempt to grapple.
Oh.
Okay. So it is your athletics check versus Dylan. It's going to be the Chimera's roll a d20 and then add whatever's higher, Dex or Strength.
Oh, that's definitively one or the other.
All right, so it's just my athletic skill.
Yeah.
Oh, he had a +8 too. Come on.
Yeah, that's
I hate
low
dice.
rolls tonight.
The dragon head has caught on and is smiling directly at you as you try to, as a puny mortal, to attempt to grapple it, but it is nimbly slithering its head out of the way, flapping its wings to distract you a bit.
Bro, bad touch. Apparently the dragon speaks common.
You did say bro.
And that'll
Well,
be the
you
end of my
think it
turn.
said bro.
Alright, is that your turn, Nasira?
Yes.
Okay, next one up, Wanye Akiist.
Wanye grabs the necklace, the dragon fang in one hand, points one arm, one hand outstretched towards the Hydra, whispers, "Burn," and casts Immolation at level 5.
Ooh.
Spell check?
Damn flex! Alright, and that's a dex save?
Yeah.
God dang. That is a 15, so just made that.
Fuck, alright.
Rolled a 14 plus 1.
And then, at the end of each of its turns, target repeats a saving throw and it takes 46 fire damage. And then, Wanye...
Even succeeding the save.
Yeah. Let me check.
Probably. I don't know. Spell
On a
check.
failed save, yeah, the target also burns for the target spell duration.
Okay, but it just barely saved.
Yeah. And then Wanya's going to turn his head towards the other creature to his right. And he's gonna...
Last question, is that 13 or 17 for damage? Or
17. If it passes, 17.
Oh, okay. Alright, so yeah, so you just... The fire goes over and it winces back and screams.
Wanya's going to turn his other head towards this other creature and cast Shocking Grasp as it puts its hand on the ram's head.
Okay. Oh, I know what you're doing.
Oh yeah, the classic, the one and only, the Wanye Zap and Dash.
Oh!
Natural 20!
Yes!
He
I
looks
love
at
dice.
the DM camera and flips them off as
This one's for you, Misha.
What's for you, Misha?
Is it?
Oh shit. And I do 13 plus 3, so 16, and I don't know if that's crit. I think so. Crit's double, or do I roll again?
Yeah, double. Roll 2d8 again.
Well, no, it's double the dice, not the addition. So, so it's 8 plus 5. 5 was the modifier.
Alright, yeah, and
So yeah, you double the dice. So that's 26 plus
29 lightning damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
And as I zap the Chimera and smell that good scent of ozone and electricity, I just slowly and confidently walk 5, 10, 15, 25, 25.
Oh, he's getting fresh.
30. And I look back at the DM camera and Wanya winks at you guys and he ends his turn.
Damn.
Tim is typing kill Wanya.
Take him out. I see him on the side. Alrighty. What is this gonna do? Alright, next up is the Hydra. Lovely round. Oh, man. It's,
What you gonna do?
You see the heads, they all turn to Baldrus, and they go about to bite, but then all of its eyes glow a bright eldritch green and stiffens, and then all shift to the right and stare dead on at Clyde. It's almost like it's being conducted to do this. So the Hydra.
Yeah, by the DM.
You're not wrong. Is going to step over here. Baldrus, you and your imp may make attack yeah, that thing.
Oh, both of us?
Yeah.
Can I bite it with
Yes, you may.
opportunity? Can I opportunity bite? Okay.
Yes, you may. Or that sweet Hydra flesh in your belly.
Yeah.
Opportunity bite.
There's,
Just bite
there's
tail.
the Hydra Flesh roll. And that's the imp roll.
The sting does hit, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, sure.
You turn it into a vampire Hydra.
That is a 23 from it.
That passes. So, 10.
Yep.
5 piercing, 5 poison damage.
Yep, that's right.
Cool.
Okay, let me see how it's going to attack. So funny. Okay, it is going to. You notice the head's all staring at Clyde, but then 2 of them dart off to the side and stare at Nasira. So Clyde is going to have to. Clyde's going to have 3 attacks, and Nasira's going to have 2.
Okay.
All right, so for Clyde, good sir. Shit. 24, 23, and 16.
All hits, but on the first hit, I will use my reaction to cast Eldritch Rebuke at 5th level.
That's fair. All right, and then 2 for Nasira, 13 and 24.
The second one hits.
Okay.
Since we made it psychic damage instead of fire, would you make it an intelligence or wisdom save instead?
That's a good question. Let me double check. And just to double check, Clyde, you said 2 of them hit you?
3, all 3 hit.
All 3 hit, okay.
Yeah.
So as far as that goes for... Let me see. I think we said wisdom at one point, didn't
Yeah. Yeah, wisdom sounds good.
we? Okay.
I'll check. Actually, I can check the roll 20 sheet, and it should
Well, it failed
say
anyway, so it's gonna...
awesome. 41 smackers.
41 schmackers.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's wisdom saving throw. Yep.
Okay, and I will... let me do this real quick. Math. I went to high school. Where?
I went to college.
All right. As the heads come up, 3 of them go down to bite on you, and as you cast Rebuke, you knock one of the heads clean off.
Oh, only one.
As it rolls back, you are going to suffer.
Hit me.
You're going to suffer 24 points of piercing damage.
21.
24.
24. I am downed.
Okay.
Is it still Hydra's turn?
Still the Hydra's turn. We got to do damage on Nasira.
Oh, fuck, alright. I just came back.
All right, and on Nasira, you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As the heads just lash out and just snap you guys up as quick as it can. It's going to be its turn. The holder.
And you see Wanye's Dragon Fang glow bright red as it has to make a dexterity saving throw. The Hydra.
The Hydra? Okay.
Yeah, at the end of its turn.
At the end of its turn. Dexterity, that is a 15.
Fucking A, man. Again. On a failed save, oh, well, the spell ends. Okay. That's that was a bad fireball, alright. Wanya looks down in disappointment.
Just had an amazing shocking grasp. Wonderful. Alright. Beholder, you are up.
Alright. The Beholder is going to... And this is a whether or not Tim will let me do this. Because the Beholder hovers, does the bottom of the Beholder have to be at the bottom to hover? Or can the Beholder use half of its movement to flip upside down?
Oh my god. What do we do to you,
Yes, it can flip upside down, actually.
That's okay. Yeah, please.
It's going to take half of its movement to do so.
This is like a floating prone. Alrighty, I'm gonna say so. Ubo suddenly gravity shifts as you are now spinning. Well, it wouldn't shift. Anyway, make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Wait, is this because is the dexterity saving throw because I'm falling?
Because the beholder has flipped himself upside down.
Okay, a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a nat 1.
Oh.
Splash.
Well, slow
Okay.
fall.
All right.
Yeah, slow
yes.
fall for sure.
So you beating this thing with a stick, you weren't prepared for it to spin that quickly before you immediately get caught off guard as you fall a bit. Even though you're only falling 10 feet, because you rolled a nat 1, you're going to take fall damage. And it's just going to be 4
Even though
blood-
I have slow fall.
Never mind. So you slowly...
And I'm a turtle.
Similar to the Austin Powers scene with the steamroller, you're just slowly falling to the water. As you gingerly hit the water, and as you look down, the water is incredibly deep. It's at least 50 feet.
Good news, I can hold my breath.
There you go.
Turtles in its natural habitat.
There we go. And Dylan, it is still your turn.
Excellent. I'm going to float away from it, still upside down, but now gazing its very limp gaze at Wanye. And what shall we do?
He matches its gaze, stares right into its foggy eyes.
Let's do a dex save. DC 14.
You get to choose.
Alright. I'm so proficient at dex saves. Just, shit.
Oh.
You take 45 points of force damage.
Holy
shit. I'm glad I took the tough feet.
Told you.
Wanya's looking bad.
But he's not down.
He's not down.
Okay, you got lucky.
I don't know if I would say that.
Wanya flips off the camera yet again, blood pouring out of his nostrils and orifices.
I will say, and I will reveal this a bit, is the blast that came out of this eye, Wanye, as it comes towards you, you remember this is the blast that hit Balasar in the last trial.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Good race. I thought that. Oh shit! That's
Roll
not-
disintegration beam.
Alright. If that is your turn, Dylan, Chimera is up now.
Alright, the Chimera is going to look to the side to this small cat and try to assert its feline dominance by grappling it with its lion head.
Also, because you used your breath, please, if you would roll a 1d6.
Yes, that was in the plans. No.
Okay. Does not have his breath.
Thank God.
No.
Both of us.
All right, what am I rolling?
That one for you would be, for grapple, it's either a athletics or acrobatics check, right, Tim?
To try and break grapple?
Yeah.
It's going to be against his athletics against your athletics or acrobatics. Your choice.
Excellent.
And just the straight one, not any saving throws?
No saving throws. This is just the skill.
Alright.
How are we all looking, guys?
Things are interesting.
Ooh.
Lucky dog, you. All right. Darn, that ruins everything I wanted to do. Still, I'll tell you later.
I think I know what you're doing.
Still, the claws are gonna slash out at you.
Okay.
You absolute madman.
from the top ropes.
And that's gonna be a 26.
That hits.
For ooh, hello. Ten slashing damage. It's magical damage, I should say, because that is melee. Are you still up?
Yes.
Excellent. It's going to now. Its ram head is going to charge towards you, and that definitely misses. At this point, it is incurring an opportunity attack. It is going to fly up into the air 60 feet.
Not again.
I will say the roof of the cavern from this platform, it's 50 feet up.
Okay, then it's gonna go 60 plus a 10 in this direction.
Gotcha.
And we are going to say, go ahead and roll damage.
Everything's going my way.
Nicely done.
Lovely sucker punch before he takes off.
That would be the end of the Chimera's turn.
Okay. Beautiful round. Top of the round. Baldrus.
All right, DM. How are all these beasts looking?
Say that so questioningly.
DM.
If that's what you really want to call yourself.
All right, I will say the beholder in the corner. It's looking pretty beat up. It's still hanging on, but it looks pretty beat up. The Hydra is looking beat up as well, but still very stocky given everything. And then the Chimera is looking absolutely bloodied.
Absolutely bloodied. Huh?
Of the three, the Chimera looks pretty close.
And it's how many feet in the air right now?
It is 50 feet up from its current location.
Okay.
Why, bro?
Well, I have that option, but I can only do it for 40 feet. Oh! Oh, wait, no. Can't do that. Shit. Alright. Tim, are the boots of levitation, are they in action to levitate?
I do not believe so, actually. Let me double check.
Is it? Because if it's a bonus action, we're about to do some shit.
I think it might just be a free action. Let me double check. You can use an action to cast levitate on yourself
It's
at
an
will.
action.
It is technically an action, yes.
Calvin had that those boots in Murder House.
Nice.
So basically, like, even if I get to the edge of this, there's no way to send a creature with a 40-foot fly speed to attack range of this thing.
Unless you want to carry him for your movement, if you have enough movement for it, if you can carry him to your max movement, running up, and then he can fly the rest, then yes.
Alright, I'll do that. Alright, so I'm gonna walk up to the very edge of this thing. I'm gonna have my minion flutter as a little crow creature all the way up to this dragon. And
Dragon.
I'm going just partial dragon, third dragon, 33% dragon. Chimera. It's got dragon wings
He
and a dragon
identifies as
tail.
a
It's looking
ram.
very dragon. Okay, whatever. My imp is gonna go up and land on it, and it's gonna peck its head. It's gonna use a bite attack first, which is here. Does natural 20 hit that Chimera?
Unfortunately, not on Sundays. Yes, of course.
Okay, so I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. That's not gonna be a problem.
Oh, there it is.
So, does a nat 1 pass?
Oh, uh-oh.
Only on Sundays.
Well, on Sundays, yeah.
Okay, so,
opposite day.
On
that's,
birthdays?
what is it? 33?
Damn.
5 points of piercing damage, and then 28 points of poison damage.
Bye, Felicia.
Is it God?
Yeah. Baldrus, the floor is yours.
Ah, beautiful. So the little imp thing just like flutters up to this chimera, just kind of lands on its head and just sort of like pecks it a couple times in the forehead, and its little stinger just kind of twirls around and sticks right at the back of its neck, and just dispatched. Just a little. I want it to be anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very yep, like.
Mm-hmm. So you absolutely just dive bomb this thing and just with the sting, just drive it straight into its form. As the whole form stiffens up and falls as the wings shoot upwards as its form falls down, exploding down on the water.
Awesome. That's super great. And it's very handy that happened as it did, because now I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself to afford myself an extra 30 feet of move. Actually, I'm just going to move right here.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to use my action to cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at the Beholder.
Well, wait, what?
Right.
Wait, did you already use your action for the levitate boots?
Oh, no, I didn't levitate. Didn't you say that I had to walk here?
Right.
I had to walk here and then levitate, and then the imp reaches to the thing? Is that...
Correct, yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, I will stay here, and that's the end of the turn.
That's fair. Okay. Clyde.
I forgot.
No, you're good. Clyde, please make us a death saving throw.
Yes, sir. Slash R, 1d20. 12d20. Okay.
Alright, pass. Have a save, good sir. Next up, in the water, Ubo, your turn.
How high up is the beholder?
The
10
beholder, 10 feet, yes.
All right, and then this entire like bridgeway, is it all connecting down to the water, or is it like there's an arch on the paths in the center is the only thing that's like leading all the way down?
Great question. They actually does connect down into the water, so you can climb back up if you want.
Fantastic. Whoever's looking down can see me shoot up out of the water. I am standing on the water, Naruto style, and I am going to run 5. That'd be 15 to get back up.
Yeah, it's easy enough.
And then I'm gonna go for this Hydra. 20,
Okay.
25, 30. Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna attack with my bow staff or my quarterstaff. What is that? So that's it's more than 20. So I
more than
I just want to do math. I feel like it would hit. I rolled a 16 and it's a +7. So
okay, gotcha.
and with that, I'm also going to roll my extra attack. It's an 18.
Hits as well.
And use my martial arts for an unarmed strike bonus action. That's a 2. That would be. That'd be 9.
9 damage total.
Yeah, no, 9 to hit.
9 does not hit.
Okay. Well, then the quarterstaff does. It sounds good.
So 2 good hits.
That's gonna be for 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay, so you go up with your quarterstaff and you see the head slowly lower to you as you just crack it twice across the jawline. absolutely in pain as its jaw hangs down. Blood begins trickling out. It's still hanging on sturdy, but it is looking very rough.
And I will use some of my remaining movement to get away.
Okay.
Go right. Well, I can't help him now.
No.
But I'll be right next to Clyde. How many throws have you made?
One, just one.
Cool.
And
do you want to provoke attack of opportunity?
he has 10
Oh
foot.
no,
yeah.
I can't.
Oh, okay.
I can't because I use what is it? Because of my mobile movement.
Oh, and you hit him. That's right.
And because I used a melee attack.
Yes.
Whether it hits or not, I provoke attack. of
Nice,
opportunity.
nice.
Very true. Good move.
So I will stand next to Clyde, and on my next turn, I will do something.
Okay, Clyde, you on the vague ends of consciousness winces. This very large turtle man walks up to your form.
All right.
Alright. The other legend in question, Nasira, you are up.
All right, I am going to. I'm going to use reckless attack.
Oh. Oh boy. I love barbarians.
I'm going to use reckless attack and attack the Hydra.
Ah. Unga.
I must be dreaming.
Gotta hit them with Unga and Bunga.
Nice.
Let's see.
He hits.
Then I'm going to do my bonus attack.
Sorry.
Is that also not a disadvantage? Or, sorry, advantage?
That I'm not sure because it just reckless attack just says.
Reckless should be all of your attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, is it all of my attacks?
Yeah.
Okay, well
Yeah.
then I'll just do a second roll since I didn't hold shit.
You better hope you kill the Hydra right now, bro.
Both hit. Both attacks hit.
All right, and then I will use my bonus action for my frenzy attack for a third attack.
Oh, frenzy! Oh, Deb. Yeah. I just remember. All three hit.
All right.
Dang. 30 damage.
There we go.
Okay. So yeah, so you go up straight to this thing and you just start cracking it away. You double down on the one that Ubo hit and start just absolutely Ip-Manning its jaw, just punching it inward. You punch it literally to the point that as it gets dented in, this blood shoots out from its neck as the head falls off. It currently has 3 heads.
Excellent.
It's looking very rough, though. Very rough.
Let's see. That was my bonus action. That is do. I'm going to end with that.
Okay. Lanye, make a move.
Shit. Alright. I can't hit fuck. Can I hit fireball? Wanya looks disappointedly at this Hydra that's still alive. GM, is there anywhere I can aim? Yeah, if I aim the fireball right here.
Oh,
Yeah,
Like-
to the left side.
it's center
Yeah,
point,
so
so, like, there.
Yeah,
would be
so
its
that's
range.
the radius of it, and
Yeah.
the diameter will be all the way over here. So he's gonna, knowing experienced Hydras, Wanye knows that more heads will pop off. He doesn't cauterize his wounds. So at level 4, he'll cast Fireball.
28 damage.
Yeah, that's makes dexterity saving throw.
Let me explain this real quick. First off,
Let me break it down.
let me break this down real quick. First off, you rolled a natural 1, so it's going to fail. Second off, you remember before that the fire that you cast on it, it actually did not cauterize the wounds.
Fuck, that's right. I remember.
This one, for whatever reason with its Eldritch power, does not cauterize. That being said, it has exactly 28 hit points yet. The floor is yours.
So Wanye remembers this as he casts Fireball and it's like, oh my god, I should have rolled higher. intelligence on my stat sheet. And
fires the fireball. This little tiny. He's gonna aim it right at the neck wound of one of them that he thought would cauterize it, and it's just gonna implode from inside of its body.
Okay, so the fireball streaks across, and as it comes over with its turn coming up next, you see the 2 other heads that were knocked off about to form to make 7 total heads. As the fireball shoots in, goes inside of its body, and explodes from its inside as the 3 remaining heads explode outward, and its form actually gets knocked back into the water.
Yeah!
Absolutely.
Oh shit!
It does like a Godzilla roar.
In metaphorical terms, you rolled a strike in bowling.
That feels good. As he looks at this giant strike on the screen, and Wanye wipes the ocean to salt water and blood off his face. That's raining gore. Looks at Baldrus, looks at the beholder. You got this, and it's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And looks back at Baldrus. All right, I'll help you. And he fires 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Thank you.
Go for it. You guys, you all played that perfectly.
I'm glad.
That would have been very bad if you did not roll that. Alright, Dylan?
The 19 hits, the 13 does not.
Alright. Yeah, okay, so then I'll roll damage.
Dang, what a ride.
Shit,
4.
4?
Did
That was the
roll
damage?
Did it roll? Okay,
Yeah.
4 damage.
That was damage, yeah.
Alright, 4 damage has been taken.
It is, it has that special property then.
Yep. I was just double checking as you said that.
I can.
what you talking about?
I can only imagine what that might be.
You look, one of you, Clyde, in your unconscious state, you look up, and similar to like a football game, you see this like this glass, and you see your icon talking with some other guy
In
with
the
orange
stands.
hair, with like player cards and microphones, going like, no, I think it's this.
Oh, you better get ready to answer. He thinks.
Is that your turn, good sir?
That is my turn.
All right, Beholder, you are up.
Excellent. Much to your dismay, everyone, this beholder rights itself. Nice.
That was a horrific noise it made.
Its tentacles or its eye stalks start forming into wings, and it turns into the body of a Draco Lich. I'm totally joking.
Oh, damn it! Clyde gets one
My
death.
face when I'm turning off the or shutting the window.
Clyde gets a failed saving throw for disappointment.
Tim, I'm going to defer to you to ask you who should I attempt to take out and
Ooh, I'd say
Definitely not me.
I'd say, I'd probably say in the Beholder's condition. I mean, it's a zombie as well. I'd say just because it's a zombie and it's thinking forward, either your choice, Baldrus or Nasira, since they're closest.
Okay, let's go Baldrus. Make a
Me?
Dex saving throw.
Oh, no.
DC 14.
Come on, Vampire Man.
4.
Take 45 force damage.
Yep. That's it.
Are you down?
Yep. God.
You shrivel into a pile of fine gray dust.
That's inappropriate. And that's kind of. I mean, that's how I expect it to go, frankly.
And that's the last thought in this dimensional world that Baldrus thinks before the laser just consumes him, as you all see Baldrus's form, like Balasar in the previous trial, just immediately fizzle. And in that moment, Baldrus, you wake up in the real world, hot sweats looking around as you see everyone else passed out.
Wanya's bitch.
Just a dream. Just a dream.
The red X.
Baldrus, you be up, but you're dead. Clyde, make another death saving throw.
Oh boy. Counts. Pass. Whew.
Yeah, 10 through 20 passes, so you're good.
Oh, I forgot to move. Oh well.
It was so happy killing Baldrus.
Look at that smile.
Ubo, you are up.
All right. You got 2 passes, so
You don't know that.
oh,
I'm just
that's
dying
true.
less.
I look, I look at you and I'm like, he seems to be dying. No, no, you know what? I will try to stabilize him.
Okay. You know, I'll say for purposes of this, I'll say that you have a general healing potion on you if you want to distribute it to him.
Sure.
Okay, so Clyde, 2d4 plus 2. Ubo, you may roll for it.
What is it?
2d4 plus 2. And I'll say when you go back to the real world, you still have this potion in your possession.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 4, and so it's gonna be 5 total.
5 total. Okay.
Oh, plus 2.
Oh, then 7.
7. All right.
There you go.
7. Bam.
Am I
back
still
up.
able to attack, or was that my action?
That would technically be your action.
Then 1 second. That's my action. Still trying to familiarize myself with all this. Do any of that. Do any of that. Alright, well, in that case, I will just gonna move kind of center right here. And that'll be it. And you know what? I will can I, as a bonus action, can I just pair a dodge?
Pair a dodge.
Prepare a dodge.
Oh, prepare. I'd
As
say,
a-
you know what?
Or hold for a dodge.
I think that's technically readying an action, so no. I
Unless
can't.
you spend a
Ready,
key
yeah.
point. I don't know.
Unless there's a key point with your feature, because I know
That's why I've
rogues
been-
can.
So I've been trying to look and see.
Patient
there was something
defense.
that-
It should be patient defense. Check that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Then yeah, I will use a key point for patient defense.
Okay. Okay.
And yeah, so as a bonus action, I can prepare the dodge,
Yes.
or can use dodge.
As a
but
bonus. Yep,
in this
there it
case,
is. Perfect. Thank you, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a DM. I should know this,
prepare
but
to
fuck me,
dodge,
right?
if need be.
Awesome. All right. You're up.
Man, that thing is so far away, I can't reach it. What are you talking about?
Dylan, I have to ask: were you trying to drop people into the water as the Chimera?
Absolutely. No,
Thank you.
no. Not all of them. Just our turtly friend over there. Nasira was going to hit the pavement.
Looking at that, there is nothing for me to do. I'm where is it? There it is.
You do have darts, I believe.
I do have darts, but darts were not something that I have set up for a fighter.
True. I could. You know what? Because you've used them before, I could say you have proficiency with them.
I wouldn't even know what I would roll.
It would just be your Dex plus proficiency.
Ah,
It's plus
I just
proficiency.
Dex plus proficiency.
Maybe. Damn.
Then I'll go here.
Yeah, that hits.
Equipment. Now 1d4 plus 4. Five damage.
All right, thank you for the 5 damage.
For my. I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna walk back over to this big hole in the ground.
Okay. It's nice.
The hole is nice. You find comfort in the abyssal blackness.
Alrighty. Wanya, you are up.
Alright, so Wanye is going to look at the eyes of this beholder. He's gonna turn its back to him, walk 30 feet this way. He's gonna grab Fang hanging around his neck, outreach his left arm. His veins course blue as he casts lightning bolt at 40 level.
Get a running start.
Yep.
Okay.
That is... Yeah, DC's dexterity saving throw.
Is that not gonna hit Ubo?
No, it's in the air, like 60 feet, so go above his head.
Okay.
Ubo, you feel the charge zoom past your head.
Hair stands up on your head.
I think the
turtles
beholder's
have
only
hair.
10 feet up.
Some do.
It is a direct hit.
And it takes 18, 19, 20, 21 lightning damage.
It does so.
And then he's gonna spend 2 sorcery points and name of my mother. And he's gonna fire a firebolt at just a cantrip.
Freaking assault carrier over here.
Yeah, when I get my resources back, holy shit. 20.
That hits.
Awesome. And I'll do 2d10. Oh shit, I rolled it in the wrong. I rolled 3 damage, so you can. Oh yeah, there it is. 3 fire damage.
Thank you for 3 damage.
And you're dead. One game turn.
Beholder is just barely hanging on.
Yeah. But the beholder, even though it's not alive anymore, it still did feel that and wants revenge, so it is going to move within range and attack Wanye with.
Hold on. You're a zombie. You're a zombie. You're down. Come on. Wanye messages in panic.
You're the last one that hit it.
Let's talk things out, you and me. Let's discuss this.
DC 14 con save.
Oh, okay.
Watch out! Watch out!
Oh.
Con save, baby. Actually, I don't know. I might die. Okay, 24.
Okay, you take 18 necrotic damage.
Does this instantly kill me if I have 10 health?
Not this one.
Alright, you see one, and he just falls to the ground limp.
So you're unconscious?
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Okay.
That is the end of the beholder's turn.
Alright. Clyde, you get back up on your feet. There's one target remaining.
All right. Double finger guns. Eldritch blast.
That's my move.
First one to hit,
Both to hit.
and then second one to hit.
Yep.
All right. 4 points. 7 points total of force damage.
Okay. Thank you for your force damage.
All right.
And thank you for using force damage.
Oh.
Oh, this is good.
Let's see. How much movement do we got? 30. Yeah. All right. So Clyde will move here, here, and end his turn.
Ubo, you're up.
Since the beholder is near me, I take my quarterstaff and I strike it. That's a 22 to hit.
Go ahead.
All right, and then with my extra attack, that's a 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the bonus unarmed strike, that's a 17 to hit.
Yep, you got it.
All right.
Would you like to change your damage to force damage?
Interesting suggestion, Dylan.
I'm giving you the option. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Don't say it like that.
That's gonna be 22 damage. And I will. Let me see. I would have probably moved up one. So it's 5. Okay, cool. Then I can make it. And then I will turn around and go over to Wanye and be ready to help him out on the next round. And that'll be it.
What did you do, Dylan?
I have to make a saving throw.
How much damage was it total again?
22.
2? Okay.
The question remains, how do you do this?
Ubo, you're Yeah.
Oh, okay, for sure. Oh, sorry about that. I thought you said he had to make a saving throw.
I did.
Oh.
You're lucky.
So me just hitting, like, I don't really have, it doesn't really look like I'm very aggressive when I attack. It all is just like very precise strikes. You see me just kind of whack you on both either side, and then with my final strike, my quarterstaff comes straight down on the center eye to finish it off.
All right, you crack it down twice on each side, and then the last one, just using natural momentum but with precision and grace, you slam it down on the central eye. You all see as all the spittle, well, other than Baldur's, you see all the spittle and drool come out of it. Does Ubo realize he's killed it, or does he just walk away thinking it's still up?
He walks away, just more concerned about the living and not really concerned about what is already dead.
Okay, Ubo. And I'll say with that, because it's on the corner, it flops like this giant, mushy ball of death and rolls back into the water as well. And now it is dead a second time. And with that, the tension in the room drops significantly as you hear this voice.
Back to the pit. Well done, well done. Clyde, you once again, with your companions, are showing a most impressive display. We will speak again soon.
And for all of you, with not a moment more to spare, everything goes dark and silent as all of you, one by one, wake back up in the middle of night in your respective positions where you passed out.
Ubo, what the hell did you put in that tea, man?
Clyde wakes up, stretches. Oh. See? Wasn't so bad.
I look towards Baldrus and he's not dust, and Wanye wipes the sweat from his brow.
Now,
I died, Clyde.
I ought to tell you, we gotta start being more prepared than that, because I've been warned, the more of these we partake, the more real they start to get.
Yeah, that one felt pretty real as Wanye wipes some blood from his nostril. So you're saying, eventually, if we die in the dream, we possibly could suffer in real life?
I'm thinking it's no longer a dream, eventually.
Do you gain something from this? Do you have anything?
Well,
Or
I get promised, any sort of knowledge I seek for. And I'm thinking the
Are you
location
telling
of...
me you didn't have this in writing?
Yeah,
What do you
should
mean?
be contractually obligated, like maybe get this notarized at Janglebrook or something.
Well, I mean, technically the contract is...
notary.
The contract is, well, the tome I've got and the knowledge I've obtained.
The book of skin, that thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Ain't too unsimilar to what Baldr's has got going on. You seem to get...
What do I got going on?
I mean, you've got otherworldly powers from some other source. Ain't too clear what it is, but it ain't from studying.
You're also a
I know
vampire.
what the source is, though.
Directly?
Oh, by the way, he's a vampire.
Yeah.
Just letting you know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
I felt his coldness.
Yeah, you tend to feel that a lot, trust me.
I think I'm a pretty warm and inviting person.
Yeah, with all that blood flowing through your veins.
Yes?
And with
What does
that,
Hydra blood taste like, by the way?
I don't know.
I-
I didn't get a chance to taste it.
Baldr
DM,
certainly did.
what did Hydra blood taste like? Did it taste like anything?
oh, that's me, huh? It tasted not really runny. It tasted it had a bit more physicality to it. It was very sludgy. It had a warm sensation to it. Not something you would drink again, personally.
It was like sucking down congealed fat in like a stew, Just
That's very specific, surprisingly, but that's good to hear. And you said, Clyde, that you could get the location of the dragon cave or the...
Well, since normally I don't get much time to discuss it, but would you rather the dragon caves or the ones Gretch is looking for? Because you got a map, so I figure
do have
we
a
have
map.
more of a lead on that, but the Gretch ones are a bit iffy.
Clyde,
Gives us a bit of direction.
I need the location of an undead eyeball encased in a gem.
What's it for? Is it a spell component?
You've been
Yes.
scarred for a while.
I'm
I've had this spell for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Now, is it beneficial to just to the party as a whole, or just you?
It's just
It
really
is
cool, right?
beneficial to the party as a whole by allowing me to perform better.
Perform better in what way?
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Above
All
board?
right. Okay.
You
As
find
you
an
all-
eyeball.
we can get back to this, but you all take time to discuss after the dream sequence. And while you guys continue this, we're going to take a small 5-10 minute break. Dylan, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Dylan.
Yeah,
I appreciate you killing me.
I appreciate you not killing me.
I apologize for not being able to kill more of you.
Oh shoot, that was fantastic. Well, okay, we're gonna take a 10-minute break. Thank you so much again. I'll happily recruit you for more madness like this.
Yes, you should.
Trying to think. Also, we're gonna keep playing for a little bit more. We still got a session to do. If you want to stay and listen, by all means, you are happily welcome to. If you got to bounce and do something else, all respect to you.
I have a significant other whose attention I'm going to deservedly give.
That's completely fair.
So if you guys want to give me any notes, then have at me. Go now.
Don't kill me next time, for
Nah.
starters.
No guarantees.
Yeah, look forward to playing with you, not necessarily against you next time.
Tim will have to make that happen.
I can absolutely see things being worked in.
You guys rocked. I don't realize how close to death. I don't know if you realize how close to death you were at several circumstances.
Oh yeah.
I realized.
Definitely. All right. Well, thank you all for allowing me to try to destroy you unsuccessfully.
Thanks for
you.
playing.
Thank you.
It was good to see you back.
Bye.
All right, bye, man.
Bye.
See ya.
I don't know. I walked out of that fight with quite a lot of health still.
Right? I love how the Chimera just like swerved past Nasira.
Oh man, yeah, that and the Hydra came back for both of you guys too. Hot dang, man! Like I still
honestly
blown
thought
away.
the dragon was gonna come back. That's what I thought.
I was afraid too. Yeah, I was like, shit, here it comes. Here it comes.
Man, like if he got that breath attack again, or if you didn't roll exactly his health at the end, because between Ubo, Nasira, Clyde, Baldrus the previous round, and Wanya with that final blast, you guys did just enough to not have the heads come back. It would have gotten 7 heads total, and it would have gained like 40 health.
Oh yeah, that's why I fired. I was gonna shoot the beholder, but yeah, after they didn't finish it, I'm glad I got the resources back. Holy shit, that would have been severely scary if we didn't have that.
Thank you for the token. I will get that into it.
All right, I'm gonna go grab sodas and a chip as
All right.
we take this 5 minutes.
5-10 minute break, and we'll get back into it.
Alrighty.
5 to 10 minute LARP session.
Perhaps.
Exactly this.
That's how you want to break. Go for it.
Well, I guess
How
I get.
Andrew and I wind down.
Well, would you guys like me to mute the stream, or do you want it to be heard while we take this break? What's going on?
we can keep it running. It's only
Alright.
going to be
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do.
Alrighty. I'll be back.
Actually, Santiago, I'm about to spill all of my life's deepest, darkest secrets.
Like in the game
out
or
my
real
phone.
life?
They go hand in hand.
Well, mic's on.
Has Baldrus been a reflection of you this entire time? This sad, dark, brooding, depressive vampire who...
Yeah, that's exactly how Baldrus is.
He's got sick long hair though, so that's good.
It's brooding, sad, but not at all, actually, in any way.
No
I
direction.
don't think.
Yeah, this is...
Just aimlessly wandering through the abyss, contracting satanic curses. You know.
You know, yeah, we're both in this. We're well experienced with that. The abyss. And
Man.
curses.
If I didn't have that resistance, I would have died that turn.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm glad there was only one, because a lot of people were very close to death. That was a very close fight.
Yeah, I would have been 2-shot. That would have been very sad.
I'm glad that Beholder magic cone was off, because I
Oh,
know
yeah.
like its stocks, it still had really good stocks left, and it had the like potential to roll those really good stocks more often. But just the magic cone being off, I would have been useless. I would have been like stabbing things with daggers and shit.
I think if it was on, we would have had a different map, at least.
That's true. Yeah, it wouldn't have been so like confined.
3, long, just like pathways that it can perfectly look down and stop everyone.
Glad Tim was merciful for me. I'm so used to Balasar having fire resistance for my fireballs, so I'm just like fucking firing those everywhere. But so we'll switch those in the beginning. Speaking of merciful DM, please give me my spells. Did we get a long rest, by the way? Yeah, we got it last time.
Sure.
Well, I don't know if we'll have to ask DM we'll have to ask Tim if we're like in the middle of the night right now, or we woke up towards morning. Oh, but I don't have my previous stuff saved, so I suppose we'd get a long rest no matter what. Definitely want to go towards Gretch though, because we do have a map of the Dragon Lair. So hopefully they're in the
I
same-
could have used my
I am back.
inspiration
Oh shit, you have inspiration. That's right.
to save against that last beholder hit. I forgot.
Oh, right, because... Why did you get inspiration again? Forgot.
You didn't
Because
even
I
bear.
pet the
Right.
bear and got nat 20 animal handle. Yeah,
That's right.
that's what I was
Little
about
struck
to say.
behind the ears.
I just gave Nasira a little pat, a little switch.
And then walked away missing an arm.
That's a nice kitty. Just bleeding down the side. Entire right half just coated in blood.
Does the Seer have armor now, or is it still like?
I'm
unarmored?
still using unarmored defense.
Well, question for mechanics based: are you now a barbarian fighter, or just barbarian?
Barbarian fighter.
Got it.
Like I am.
I'm just updating the information.
Yeah. It is at this time. What? Okay, why is that there? Where?
Wait, what are you?
Barbarian fighter.
And which level allocation? Level.
I have 6 levels of fighter and 3 levels
back.
of barbarian.
Oh,
Are you still Nasira? Yeah, like,
Yes.
Okay.
Like the whole point of it is that
you want
You
it.
got so
You
angry
want an
because of
unarmed.
how stupid and annoying we are.
well,
That-
yes. But no. The whole point of it is that when I first made Nasira, this was the build that I had designed for her. But Roll20 didn't have unarmed fighter.
Gotcha.
So Tim and I worked on a monk that would fill it out and would work for it.
Got it.
Now that I can use unarmed fighter,
Okay, so this, like, now that the resources are available to you, this was the intended OG build.
yes.
That's cool.
Nice. Cool. Now it makes sense that
Oh, who did
Nasira
that?
is so rough and gruff.
That was me.
Oh, I thought that was Wanye. I was like,
Cracking open a Dragonade.
always, dude. Oh man, good fight. Good fight, guys. Clyde's
like-
smiling. Clyde's like relaxed. He got through another trial. Every time he gets through one of these trials, it's like a euphoria wave to him that this happens.
It was a good fight too. Like, we were on the ropes there, and
Yeah.
then just one or two turns turned the whole thing around.
I'm glad my ram ring hit, but like there was something with force damage on the holder that like turned it around. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I'm glad to see that. I'm glad you're using that. That was a cool
I'm
match.
wondering. I gotta ask Tim when he gets back if the ring has expended charges.
I do think Tim maybe also, was nice to us. Because he had the Hydra, which could have instantly yeeted me a second time, walk over to you guys instead, and I got to walk away.
Yeah.
Had like 5 heads, right, at the time?
He did.
Yeah, I would have been gone for sure.
It was a hell of a poorly calculated, like, mistake, I guess, to take the opportunity attack, because I didn't know that it could get 5 in 1. I thought it would only get 1 attack as a result, but that's knowledge now.
I think these might have been like altered, versions of the.
Yeah, because it was resistant from cauterization and that more had magic teeth, or did magic
Which-
damage with the teeth.
I guess perhaps because the entire thing was supposedly a dream, or at least magically conducted, that perhaps all of the damage is magical because the whole existence of the sequence itself was magic.
My immersion is satiated.
Is how I will rationalize. Yeah, that's how it makes sense to me.
Glad I finally got to use immolation, but I didn't do shit.
Yeah, it was just-
Yeah,
I mean,
it's dice. Like, I was gonna try to use Enervation, which is a concentration spell that constantly heals you if the creature fails their saving throw. But like, that's too much of like having the creature save it and then you only get like 1 instance of it. You have to like, someone has to cast probably like, what's it called, Hex, to make them do it at disadvantage.
yeah.
If we combine Hex
One of
with
us
that,
could pick that up.
yeah, that's why I'm saying I don't know if Wanya would have Fairy Fire, because that helps with advantage attacks.
I usually take spells that like Wanye's lineage would take, so like he's descended. Well, I mean, we talked about this.
Yes,
He's
yes.
descended from like bronze dragon and a red dragon. So I usually bend stuff around that. I'll talk to Tim though, because Tim said he might want to give me like to balance this class since the Tasha's is like reworking. So officially for now on, like sorcerers are going to be reworked. They're going to have innate spell casting, so he might give me some free spells. So if so, I might take like some type of more utility spells. Then I could take like Feather Fall, and then I could take like different spells that help us outside of combat. Because I'm really good in combat, as you can see. That's because I don't have any resources to expend outside of combat. Just throwing that out there for the DM. Just throwing darts. Tim's listening to me in his kitchen.
Tim said he had to go do something around 4.
Did he?
I believe he mentioned that's why we started at 12.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think it was in general on our Discord.
I assume we're... I'm
Nope.
not gonna roll long rest because I don't know if like it being realistic means we like expend our resources or not, or if we get to get our resources back. I'll wait for him.
I'll wait for him. Yeah, same.
I'll roll some death saving throws though, see if I would have survived.
Oh.
That's a no. All right. I have the worst death saving throws ever. Lonnie's dead.
Wanji's dead. Yeah. Heart attack.
Yep, Lonnie's dead. You know, this is Wanye sees us in his sleep and just rolls over. He's drooling.
That's what happens when you overdose on drugs.
It's a fucking tea, man. Ubo over here spiked that tea. Put hallucinogens or whatever he's smoking in it.
Yeah, find some random stranger in the forest who's drinking and doing drug. He offers
he's
you a
just smoking
liquid
crack.
and you just drink it.
That's something Wanye would do. That is something very impulsive.
Roll Constitution saving throw.
Ubo's a good lad, though.
Yeah,
Wanye
that's
has
a
gained his
problem.
trust.
he's
Yeah,
a
that
good
is a
lad
problem.
in this party. That's a problem. Either we corrupt him or we have to kill him in the end because he doesn't like what we're doing.
Well, I mean, technically he's blind, so we can just say whatever.
We could just
Like, yeah,
leave.
we just saved an orphanage. These evil people are attacking us. But okay. Not that we.
Well,
take
he doesn't know.
advantage
Yeah, he doesn't know who the Empire is, so there's that.
of just this random
Turn that around.
Dude, chilling in the.
Well, I'm guessing I got some real bad juju from that that trial we got. So who knows?
Okay, I've come back and there's a nat 1 on my screen. What the hell happened?
I rolled death saving throws just to see if I die, and
Clean
I
it up.
would have died.
Clean that up right now. There's a nat
Oh,
one all
wow.
over my floor.
Wow! 9 and 1.
Yeah, that's. I'm glad it was a dream, or I'm glad I died towards the end.
You got...
Hi, Flair.
Between that Shocking Grasp nat 20 and the exact damage on the Hydra, you nailed that.
Oh yeah, it felt good. It did feel good. I always love getting the. How do you want to do this? Make you feel.
Mm-hmm.
Give you this inner feeling.
Oh yeah. All those chips.
You okay?
Roll a Constitution saving throw as you choke on a Dorito.
Live.
Flaming hot lemon Doritos.
Oh.
Now I'm
So
the
the-
dragon.
So the lime can like burn even harder down your throat.
Mhm. Yeah, there was I messed up a little bit letting Dylan know details in advance, but we did not discuss this fight much. I just said like this is what's going to be involved. These are some of the details with it, and he just ran with it. Like some of the things he did with the Chimera and the Beholder, I was like, dude, that's amazing.
I'm gonna
Oh, yeah.
float upside down. It's like, oh god.
Yeah, it was fun with him as a co-DM. I didn't know how co-DMs work, but that went really well actually.
Yeah,
Just-
co-DMing, absolute fantastic thing to do, and it's
Yeah.
so good because they'll do things that you don't think of. So it's like, oh shit, that's awesome. Like, I would have seen Nasira get dropped 50 feet on the concrete. I didn't think of that.
I can breathe underwater. I should have just dived right in and just waited down there.
Oh man, no offense to Nasira, we love you.
She's a cat. She would have landed on her feet.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, that's why Brandon had a lot of health for the end, because he passed that check.
Mm-hmm.
Very good point.
That was a frightening fight.
I also meant to ask for everyone, for all of you that I got updated tokens for, like colors or new ones. What do you guys think of them so far?
I love them.
Oh, I love mine.
Yeah, they're great. The green aesthetic on mine, I like it. If you can send me those too, so I can update it on the PowerPoint, I'll change those as well.
Oh, true. You know,
I don't think Nasira's changed at all from what I'm seeing.
Nasira's did. It was just a color change.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You don't have a staff. I can edit that out later, I suppose.
But
I still like it though.
Because when I was doing Nasira's, I was like, well, there were no other. There wasn't like Tabaxi ones that I liked. I can look again, but with the time I had doing it, I'm like, you know what? I'll do a cool enough color change that looks maybe a bit more intimidating. And if I want to think something better, I'll go back and dress it up nice.
Yeah, I liked it.
Ubos, it's just fucking Ninja Turtle.
There was a moment where you guys didn't hear it after all 3 creatures have been killed and they all fell in the water. I played the Darkest Dungeon sound clip where he goes, "Back to the pit." Right afterwards.
Brandon, did you say you like the old token more?
No, I like the new one.
Okay, cool.
I do need to ask, I don't know if you mentioned this or not already, because I had to run off to rinse out my eyes. After that dream combat, are we rested and back to a normal state, or are we carrying that over from the fight?
I'll say it. You guys technically have not done a long rest yet, but you're going to. You guys are going to in a second.
Okay.
So I'll say you guys can put yourself back at max.
Okay.
A little bit of yeah, you guys can bring yourself back at max with spells and stuff. It's kind of like a little metagaming as a DM for me. That's me metagaming, but you guys will see why.
Oh shit.
We're dead.
What?
We're dead. Roll new characters. It's over. That includes Jules.
The question is...
There they
Tim
are.
killed us all.
Another question: Do the charges expended in the dream carry over?
No, you guys are back at max.
Okay.
That's basically the way that you can think of the dream world as it is right now, is when you go in there, you get a full restore, you're at full of everything.
Yes, got it. What the heck?
Wanya Kest is looking at his phone at the fireplace.
Oh, that's not me. I'm listening though. About tieflings. Someone
Sweet. Okay.
look towards Ubo, as Ubo is scrying in his little turtle shell.
I've got great reception here.
Yeah, you see like a little phone screen from inside his turtle shell. It's like lighting it up.
All right.
Let's swap this out. There we go.
Yeah. It's still blind though. Love it.
All right.
How's he watching a video with no eyes?
He's listening.
This is the video. He has subtitles. Come on.
But it's like do it yourself video.
Subtitle. Wait a minute. I want an explanation on that statement, please. How is he watching a video with no eyes? Oh, he has subtitles.
It's easier to listen to it, dude. You gotta have the subtitles on.
Yeah.
I couldn't understand them otherwise.
Do we have anyone missing right now?
Nope.
I am here.
Yes, I am lost at sea.
Jules, are you here? Sorry. Okay.
Ah.
Music over. Back to Dread.
Back to Dread. We wake up and we're surrounded by the guard because
Fireball.
we fell asleep while we were running from the law.
Yeah, they gotta sleep too.
Excited.
You're finally awake, as we are all on this like prison.
You're finally awake.
There we go. Okay, yeah. So I'll say that at this point, it's late at night. The wind's picked up a bit. There's a little bit of a moon out. It's waning now. It's about a half moon waning, so it's getting closer to a new moon. But you guys are just chilling and relaxing. So whatever you want to do before you take a long rest, you can do it now. But it's pretty much late at night, probably around 10 o'clock now.
I ask to talk to Gretch. Is Gretch out?
You just kick the bag, he gets right out.
Baldur's, can you get Gretch?
I let him out, I thought.
Yeah, at this point, you look around and you check the bag. Gretchen is not here. You're assuming he's still running around the woods somewhere.
Oh boy.
Not this shit again.
Gretchen!
I mean, he'll come back, probably.
Probably. That's your...
Well, you know, if everything goes...
Well, Baldur's, you and Wanye, what do you know about these shrines? Do they have a particular name?
The what?
The ones Gretch is looking for. Are they a tomb of are they tombs of something? They're related to the Red King, but they got a name in particular.
Not to my knowledge.
Would I know?
I'm sure they do.
Would I know anything about the Red King?
Ubo, please make a history check.
Alrighty. That is 18.
18. You haven't heard it through reading books for the obvious reason, but you have gotten around, and for what you've heard a lot of word of mouth from certain people. Your understanding of the Red King comes more towards Asmidas, who was the previous ruler to Breaker. His prior title was the Red King, but that was more of a mock title. It didn't really mean anything up to that point, before the demonic invasion. You knowing a bit more of Asmidas, there was, as far as the history of Breaker at the time, Asmidas was enslaving a bunch of people, specifically elves and also half-elves, who were trying to rebel because there was a lot of racial tension at the time.
Nice.
So there were a lot of elves who came up with the title the Red King as anyone who wouldn't abide by his ruling or agree with his stance against elves and half-elves, they would just be slaughtered on the spot.
Would Wanye know about this? Wanye would know about this, right?
Well, you've thumbed through this too, but I'll say, Ubo, you are absolutely aware of that history.
Gotcha.
So do you just send a message to this demon patron of yours asking where the cave is or something?
Well, usually, I just kind of, after the trial, kind of just black out again like I'm still dreaming. We talk for a bit, and I get to ask a question. Surprised it hasn't happened yet, but I'm sure it'll come soon.
It's kind of rude of you to assume his patron's a demon one. Yeah, he could be anything.
I mean, yours is kind of a demon. Your patron's kind of a dick, honestly. His patron seems a lot nicer. He's kind of a dick.
Not to us.
You said you know your patron well?
Yeah.
What's its title? What's where they reign over? Are they known?
He once referred to himself as, I believe, Fear Incarnate.
Real nice guy.
So that's the last. Have I been told his name? Right? Have I? I don't recall. I mean, I have it in my notes, obviously, because I know. But does Baldrus know his? Like, has he asked?
You know the
Right,
base name, but you've actually, I don't believe you ever actually asked for his specific name.
Yeah. Okay. So, I don't know. I don't know. He calls himself that. I don't know what he rules over, honestly. But he has not, suggested that I harm anyone here, so that's good.
Does he do that? Has done that before?
Suggested harming others?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. I mean,
Sure.
Rather than inflicting fear, as his namesake would claim?
well, I mean, inflicting harm inflicts fear in those who were not harmed.
Alright, I mean, I get it. Well, yours is a bit different from mine. Mine's more dedicated to just maddening knowledge and the discovery of it. That's why I'm so curious about these tomb sites. Maybe we can gather something nobody else would know. Keep it to ourselves.
I'm sure Gretchen will come back at some point and tell
It'd be
you.
better to get the more specifics on it.
And maybe if you think about it while you're in there, he happens to know about an eyeball and a gem, just like a little PS at the end.
Just in passing by.
We might have to just visit an antique store or something.
Ask for an eyeball. An undead eyeball in a jar. They didn't keep
It has to be
Undead eyeball.
undead eyeball
Encased in a gem.
encased in a gem. Yes.
This gem
Worth-
gotta have a
the
specific
gem-
gotta have a
gem
specific
has to-
value.
Yes, it does.
That's
It
what
has
I
to be
thought.
worth At least 150 gold pieces.
150 gold. All right.
And
Well,
I would
Both taking
prefer
this
if the
conversation.
gem. I would prefer if it was like a more dark colored gem, just because.
all right. Beggars can't be choosers. Seeing as we got some time, if y'all want to put it to a vote, what gets asked? Take your pick. I'm leaning towards the tomb, personally.
I'm leaning towards the dark colored gem too. Oh, where we're going? Yeah. I think you should ask about the tomb because we already have. I think we should go to the dragon place if it's closer. Dragon's lair because it's right on this map. It's just southwest of here or southeast of here. I look at the map.
Right.
South of here somewhere. Ubo appears to know this place pretty well. We can always use him as a guide if you're okay with that, Ubo. We'll give you a share of the loot.
I don't know anything about this place.
Yeah, it's kind of an
Maybe
ancient
we
dragon
should
lair
run
that,
this by you. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I pull out my map just to get you in the inn here. It's,
Yeah, you can go ahead and explain to him what all of this dragon stuff is.
Let me get the map.
And I'll say a time goes by where Wanye and others lay out the map and explain all the different intricacies of it.
Yeah, the dragons and the lairs and ancient draconic languages, vampire, demon army, resurrection.
got a lot taken.
We don't want to get you tied
You want to
up
tell
in
them everything? All right.
everything. Do we want to?
Yeah, do you? You start mentioning the vampire plan, and I'm like, oh, I don't know.
Oh, I mean, it's a rumor,
I look towards his pale, just pallid body and his fangs jutting out of his teeth. I'm like,
Yeah, it's just a rumor.
I cast disguise self and make my fangs not jut out. But
in front of
everything else
everyone
is
here,
exactly
we
the
just
same.
see it.
No, I would close my lips or something. Come on.
Well, that's 2 votes for the tombs. What do the rest of y'all think?
The tombs being vampire.
Tombs being Red King.
Yeah,
We were gonna
Yeah.
ask this little god guy.
yeah. We've got the map and stuff, so we might as well just ask about the stuff we don't have a map for.
Wait, no, we've got maps for dragons, not for the Red King.
Yes.
Those 2 are separate.
Yes.
I'll keep the maps outside in case your little deity guy wants to draw on them when we're sleeping, it's okay. I won't look.
I'll send the maps out on a stool.
Probably not a little deity guy if he can
It's
compel
around
us
this,
all into a dream world.
it's around this time as you all are discussing, you hear very, very faintly in the distance this very faint yet loud wolf howl. Somewhere.
Scratch.
That
Might want to get low. And I try to like hunker down, hide.
Now, it sounds far away, but you can assume this thing can catch speeds really quick.
Yeah.
What direction did it come from?
Somewhere north.
North, gotcha.
Where we came from.
I mean, do we keep going or should we hide?
Do
It's
we?
gonna smell us, right? You said it can smell everything.
Yeah. It's got a heightened sense of tracking to us specifically at the moment.
We took a long rest, so I assume we have to go through the long rest.
You technically, like you
Well,
haven't
we
you
might.
haven't taken the long rest yet, but
Yeah.
you're going to.
Remember, we've already set up the camp essentially before we passed out, and the bear traps and the sound traps are out.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to take watches.
I'll take first watch with someone. Let me see if I have any spells.
Oh,
that can-
I can see in the dark, so I should probably go with you.
Yeah, that'd be greatly appreciated.
All right. So if we are all taking watch, who is taking first watch?
Me and Baldrus.
Okay. There we go. So
Is this
you-
impertinent that's with us, or is it?
It's the imp. It's the imp. Wallace. It's technically Wallace if I go into it, right? It's an imp, but it's shapeshifted into a crow.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. You could call it Wallace. That's fine.
Alrighty. And the rest of you, when you go to sleep, are you trying to conceal yourself or just lay it out in the open?
Conceal.
Okay.
I'm out in the open.
Giant turtle.
Perfect.
For those of you hiding, please make a stealth check.
When I look
Can
at
we
the turtle,
hide
does
while
he-
we're keeping watch?
Is the turtle in his shell? Oh yeah, I'm thinking. Yo, we high five.
I'll say this is a group stealth check.
Shit.
That's good.
Oh,
That
Nat
sucks.
Hey, I got the nat 20 though.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry.
Nat 20, nat 1. Cancel each other out.
All right.
Come on, turtle.
do not pass go.
Okay. Well, you had
I'm
one.
out in the open.
He's not
Oh,
stealthing.
shit. Yeah,
He's our
He's out in the
natural.
open.
He's the other nat one.
And I'll roll for Sora privately. Okay, Sora did good. Yeah, and I'll say the nat 20 and the nat 1 counter each other, so yeah, that's no drawback, no advantage. So, okay. So, a lot of you that want to go to sleep, you all kind of huddled up and maybe cover some leaves or find the most concealed place you can, excluding one turtle. Just meditating, sleeping out in the middle. Baldrus and Wanye, please both make perception checks, or one of you at advantage.
I'll help Baldrus since he can see in the dark.
All right.
He rubs your shoulders gingerly.
24.
Okay. Okay, so you guys spend the first bit of the night sitting there looking around. Senses on high alert, and Baldrus also tapping into a blood sense to try and detect anything going by. For the majority of your time, nothing stands out for a bit until you hear some rustling coming from one of the trees. And Baldrus, when you look over at it, you don't detect any blood with it. So you assume it's going to be Gretchen, which, after a quick moment, yes, Gretchen comes back with what appears to be a mouthful of rabbits and other small creatures.
Must be nice being.
What the
so
hell is
small.
that? Baldrus, what is
How
that?
far away is he?
About 30 feet up in a tree.
Oh yeah. Awaken mind. Psst, hey. Come here. Come here. Come down here.
Quickly runs down the tree and scampers on over on all fours.
Ah, God. Where'd he come from?
He spits out the rabbit. Ooh, the food out here is much more delicious than what I had in the cave and what I've had to eat over the past couple months.
I bet it's all thrives off of sunlight instead of bacteria. Growing
Much more
in the cave.
nutritious, yes.
Yeah,
Didn't you
for
keep
sure.
rats in jars, like literal jars?
No, just a desk drawer.
Oh, well, that's much
Yeah,
better. Yeah.
that'd be ridiculous to keep them in jars. Okay. Have you seen? Has anything weird happened in the last?
Weird?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
giant
Have you seen
dogs.
anything? Yeah. Have you seen a giant dog by chance?
Not tonight, but there. Sorry, had a cough. There was when I was heading down the trail, closer towards that one inn. There was a dog of sorts at one point I saw in a cage. That's the only dog I've seen over the past month or so.
Gotcha. Okay.
Was it a big dog? Like we're talking huge.
Oh yes, it was very big. But though it wasn't always a dog, sometimes it was a man.
What?
What do you mean, mate?
Yes, it was this gentleman-looking sorts, like very meek, filled with all these devices of metals and things. I'm not sure what it was, but sometimes he was a man, and sometimes he was a large dog of sorts.
Well, that's concerning. He's like a werewolf kind of thing, like the
But like
frighten kids with
machine werewolf.
just a machine werewolf. Yeah, just
Did,
par for
did-
the course.
Do you have any like descriptors of the guy? Like, did you see much of him?
You actually roll for this. That's a great question. Well, he was very tan, maybe about 6 foot tall. Not impressive build, just basic, matted black hair. Just standard features. He didn't really look, other than the piercings and metal all over him, nothing really stood out that much.
To be honest, that's kind of comforting. I thought this thing was going to be like, when we heard it on the roof, I thought it was like 2
Just
tons
some
or something.
mindless, giant beast.
Sounded
Well,
heavy.
when
Well,
it
he
was a
could
dog,
still
it,
be.
when it was a dog, it was pretty big. But when he was a man, nothing significant.
How large was it when it was a dog, if you would call it that?
Fucking big.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, maybe not as big as a house, but like a large shed, maybe.
Well, sheds are very large sometimes. That is concerning.
Yeah. Oh, I saw some farms on the way down here, and there was one that was really nice. I ate a couple sheep when I was there. I might have stayed a little bit behind longer, but yeah, they had this shed that was really. I'm getting off point. Well,
You a fan of sheds, Gretchen?
You got some
You a
wool in
shed
your
guy?
teeth, by the way. Some sheep's wool, if you just want to like get it out.
Oh, that was a joke. Well, yeah. Well, sheds are nice to sleep in. Anyway, I'm gonna head in my sack. I'm gonna.
That guy with the lipstick.
I throw a pebble near Clyde.
If by that one, if by chance, before you go to bed, if you like happen to see him wake up, if you could we're trying to get some information on the like burial cave things that you want us to find, right? And if you tell him what they're called, he might be able to find every last one of them guaranteed. So, if you get a chance to let him know.
Okay.
Or can you write it? Can you let me know and I'll write it down so that you don't have to stay up anymore?
Okay. Well, you know what? I can't really write. I don't know how to do that.
I can write. I have.
You can just take
quill.
next watch with him, I guess. He might be up. I don't know if he's sleeping or if he's just kind of catatonic right now.
Yeah, but then we have to have faith in
Oh,
Yeah,
fine.
sir, I'll take care of it. I'll remember, and I'll tell you guys soon enough. Don't worry, I'll take care of this.
I
Okay,
trust
because
him
he's gonna
and want
find
me to
out
leave back.
tonight.
Oh, I will.
Whatever.
Oh, I will. I'll have I'll make sure I have answers. I'll tell all of you. Good night, sir and sir. And just
Good
starts
night, sir.
waddling away very meekly.
All right, throw a pebble at Nasir and say, "You're
I
up."
thought
And
you were-
I go on my blanket.
I thought you were going in the bag. Oh, all right.
No,
I'll go
Gretchen
to
will
bed.
go to the bed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
You
I
just
have the
use-
bag. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, and he just jumps right in.
I'll use a bag as a pillow.
All right. All right. Who's up next?
I'll go.
Okay. Anyone else? Just
As
Ubo?
he peacefully stirs from his slumber.
I guess I will watch with the blind monk.
Okay.
He probably needs it.
And the what am I trying to say? Yeah, you, especially Nasira, you notice this kind of monk aesthetic to him, and it's very familiar. It's very warm to your preference as you kind of see what he's all about. But I'll say the two of you take this next watch. Both of you or one of you at advantage, please make perception.
I got a 21.
Okay, so you guys find a nice spot and are very keenly aware of everything. At this point in the middle of the night, there's a bit more activity, so things begin rustling around a lot. But at least for the immediate moment, you guys don't spot anything other than some wildlife animals. But at the moment, everything seems mildly calm.
The night is still. Night is still and peaceful.
Yeah, let's just hope it stays this way.
That's it.
Good talk.
Just quietly staring forward.
It's just as expected, honestly.
Wind blowing.
Still turtle. It's still turtle sitting there, unmoving, and a still cat sitting there, not moving, other than maybe her tail.
I'm
They both-
imagining them in a tree branch.
So the two of you sit there for quite a while, until you hear this. At some point in the night, you hear this large screaming of birds break off somewhere to the north of you guys, and you hear this just absolute screaming of some kind of animal. And then you hear this very large growl, still far away from you guys, but something is happening to the north of you guys far away.
Should probably investigate.
On the other hand, we could always just go the opposite direction.
To run from your problems does not solve your problems.
I'm not too sure
I
about
get
that.
up and I get up and I kind of move towards the direction of where the sound is coming from, just to see if I can get not a better view, but a clearer, if I could put a clearer picture in my mind with the noise.
It's not a problem for me if I'm not around it.
Okay. As you step forward, I'll say for this one, make an investigation. Actually, you may make an investigation check or an insight check.
That is soft 20 on insight.
Insight. So you, listening to nature, there is this coolness that comes over you as, knowing the creatures of the night, this is probably some predator hunting something. but just given by the reaction of the birds and the sounds that you hear, this is something that is a big problem. This is something extremely apex. And whatever is in its jaws is not having a good ride. This is also something that, as you think it over, you turn to your wisdom and go, yes, there is insight into not facing your problems, but there's also insight knowing that there's a proper time and place to engage with something.
Right. I turn around and I tell Nasira, looks like something's on its way. Now it might be best to implement your strategy.
I walk over and I start kicking everybody awake. Get up! We gotta move.
What the hell?
What the hell?
We're leaving now.
Did you hear something up ahead or behind us?
It's coming.
Something is coming.
Oh boy.
Guys, I'm so tired. Though.
Yeah, just like 2 more hours when it's close to sunrise. Come on.
Tell you what, you guys can stay. I'll go. I'll write about the party that I knew that slept its way to death.
That would be a great story to write.
And then Wanya leans back. And crashes.
Got a direction we're going?
We'll go south.
Opposite.
The thing is north of us. We'll go in the opposite direction.
Shh, well, we're awake now. We gotta get moving.
It's at this point all of you hear this unknown noise. It's this large, almost vortex sounding noise come from somewhere in the tree line just outside of you guys' camp. And you hear these footsteps very loud coming towards you guys right now.
Get moving, get moving. Hide.
Shit.
I'm gonna try to hide.
As well.
Okay. Whoever wants to hide, make a stealth check.
And hopefully when they get within 60 feet of us, even in the darkness, I'll try to look at them.
Another natural 20.
Goodbye, 19. Oh! Yeah!
Well, that's great for you, Clyde.
Oh.
Is Ugo hiding?
Let's go in your shell, bro.
Yeah, I find a rock nearby, and I do use my shell defense, and I blend in with the rock.
That's a thing? That's a thing?
But my shell defense is a thing.
Oh, okay.
My shell defense is a thing. Me trying to blend in with the rocks is my own thing.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's just, hey, he's covered in moss anyways. He looks like a rock.
Alrighty. So I'll say a moment passes, and for Wanya and Baldrish, you guys kind of slip and slide a bit. And quickly get around. And strangely enough, as you guys peek out and see some of the tree line break away a little bit, you hear music.
No.
Farabesh, you son of a bitch.
Does it sound like Farabesh's song?
No, it sounds jazzy. And the tree line breaks open as all of you who recognize him see Graves.
What?
Graves? What the?
Out here.
And you see him step forward,
I can see you too.
and he points over to Baldriss and Wanya where they hid.
I didn't steal any drinks.
I know.
Okay, that's good.
Pay a tab or something, or
Actually, you're being asked for work.
Oh,
well, that's. I look to the left and right. Great.
delightful. From whom?
Well, Santis, of course. He'd like to speak with you now, actually.
Now,
Like right now.
how do you
Come.
propose?
And he motions towards, and he walks back to the tree line.
I always say, I'm breaking stealth. This wouldn't take us back to Janglebrook, would it?
It will, but you don't have to stay there very long.
You know that big dog thing
He probably does. It's been causing a ruckus. Santis is a worthwhile ally, and he's got a job for us. I'd say we take it. And as Clyde starts walking out of stealth.
Get
Send
us-
one messenger.
What?
How about we send one messenger with you, and the rest will stay here?
If you all want to stay out in the cold except one, that's fine.
I mean, I'll definitely go.
Actually, I do want to drink. Yeah, you know, I think I'll go.
Okay, we're all gonna go. Probably.
Ubo, you'll like him.
Nasira.
He's a good guy.
Thoughts, Nasira? What do you?
Yeah, Nasira, maybe you wanna.
And I look sternly, like no long. Like you normally see Clyde having like a lazy smile or crazed face. I look sternly to Nasira. Try not to annoy him this time. And I walk ahead.
All right. For everyone, as you all walk forward, and Sora is asleep at this point and off to the side. But you all walk through the tree line, and as Grave pushes past some of the tree line, you get closer. You notice this very large purplish ring. It's not perfect; the edges are going in and outward a bit, but you notice a literal portal on the floor of the forest. And as you all see it, Graves, as if he's spider climbing from like the floor to the ceiling, you just see him fold over into the portal with his step not breaking.
Whoa.
And you hear music coming from inside of the portal.
Well, one small step for man.
Wanya's gonna take a step in and.
All right. Everyone steps
You're
inside.
Yep.
You're not even a man, and I follow.
What's Ubo thinking right now?
I follow. I can't see what it is.
Still high as shit.
As
Just walk
everybody else,
forwards.
as everybody else goes through, I turn around to look at the sleeping bear, and I'm like, "Good one. That could have been a good lunch." And I'll walk through.
All right. So all of you step inside. Let me see. I'm gonna change the map here. Actually.
Here we go. Hey, this would. Yeah. I'm gonna share this with you guys. This is what's playing at the Devilry at all times.
Okay. You guys step into a room. Let me see.
See cantina music. Oh.
I remember that.
Yeah.
So you guys step into a room, and it's this very, very put together room with ornate wood. You notice these large casks of barrels in the corner of the room. These giant doors, which at the moment are shut, but with all this embroidery on it. You notice the walls have pictures of what appears to be esteemed guests with pictures of Santis and other members of the Devilry.
Mm-hmm.
You also notice as you step off into the portal, you look down, and beneath your feet, as if you're walking on top of it, you notice lava. Literal lava underneath. There is, despite the lava being in the room, there is an intensity of heat, but not enough to swell, maybe to make you a little bit sweat. It's not overbearing. And at the very front, you see this very large bar counter with what appears to be at the opposite end, hanging from the wall, a literal adult dragon skeleton, its skull, with flaming eyes, ornate, decorated. And around it, you see this very large wall filled with liquors and booze and other sorts of drinks. So, welcome back to the Devilry.
Any identifying features as to what type of dragon this could have been? I also motioned to Wanye to be like, "Hey, you got any read on that dragon?" And I'll try to help.
I'll try to discern it.
I'll say Wanye can make this. Make a with advantage. Make a investigation check or a history.
I will make a. Let's do a history. Those are lucky.
Ooh, baby.
Okay. You look at this, and looking at the skull and the way the horns were shaped and everything, this is without a doubt a blue dragon skull. And thinking over the history and looking at some of the markings on it, this is from legend. There was a dragon on the eastern side of the Romalian Empire called the Blue Coast Dragon. This is its skull.
Blue Coast Dragon.
It was a dragon that was one of the first killed during the Great Hunt, but it was one of the ones that was terrorizing areas near the Romali capital at the beginning of the hunt.
So pretty far away from Breaker.
Pretty far away.
Wow, interesting.
I relay this to everyone, and Wanya just stares at it fondly, kind of approaches it,
Hell of a catch.
sits down and looks at it.
Look around. Anybody else around in the room?
At the moment, no one in the room. I also
bartenders?
realized I need to add Ubo's. I had a temporary picture in there. Let me add the real one. Real quick.
Yeah, and oh, never mind. Hold on. I just recognized that. I'll just go this way.
There you go. Alrighty, and as you guys saunter your way up to the counter, the doors behind you open up as the very familiar form of a very large tiefling named Santa steps inside. And he looks at all of you. Ha gentlemen, gentlemen. Good to see you all again.
Mr. Santis, a pleasure. Did you enjoy the tournament?
Good as every year it is. This year, they really went up and, well, if you want me to spoil it, I can, or if you want to read the proceeds for later.
Well, I'll regale him the tale. I'm excited.
Some of us can't read, so
Oh, well,
probably.
what a fucking pity. Okay, well, we'll discuss it.
Hello.
And he just, without skipping a beat, saunters over behind the counter and goes right behind it. Well, gentlemen, I don't normally do this as often unless I have special guest of honor, but I will be your bartender for tonight. And drinks completely on me, whatever you want. Absolutely.
I rush up to the
Yes.
bar. I pull out a growler and demand it to be filled.
Nice.
Well, he's an eager one. Apologies, I actually don't know you. What is your name?
I am Ubo, and you are the one with free drinks. I push the growler closer to him. I'll take your finest beverage you have.
I'm beginning to like this one already. Sure thing. Well, well, I can give you a bit of my favorite. It's called Santis's Choice.
Very well. As I'm pairing a pipe in my hands.
All right. And you wait for a moment, and he pulls out this large purple bottle and pours it out and fills it to the brim for you.
Guys, where's the drink menu?
I'm looking back frantically for it. Yeah. See, here's the best thing.
We're all looking for it.
So I took notes on the ones I drank, so I know what they do, but not the ones
Okay.
you all drank.
I'll use Wanya will just get the red years. That's his usual.
I found it. There we go.
What channel was it in?
It's on my desktop. Here we go again.
Oh,
Yay.
thank you.
Is there anything we haven't
Alright,
got?
lovely. Yeah, there's quite a few.
Let's
I think.
see.
Limbo, Sloth.
Go ahead and
Minotaur,
drink my
maybe.
Santis's choice.
Okay. And let me pull it back up because I wrote down what every single drink does.
Did we get the Nothic yet?
I'll take Tiefling's choice. Like Clyde will remember and ask for a shot of Tiefling's choice.
Okay. Let me just pull up drinks real quick.
Is it Tiefling's Choice or Tiefling's Fancy?
It's fancy.
Huh. I guess I wrote that down incorrectly. It would be fancy. Yeah.
Clyde's the one that can't read.
Yeah.
Looks over at Cloud, he's like, well, when you're a tiefling, you have to be fancy. When after all, Big Al, I mean, I heard of your expertise. Some of my staff members here.
Well,
I think
Is he talking about his, you know?
You fucked some of my staff.
I am paid quite handsomely for it.
You did. We appreciate that greatly. Pardon me, I seem to not be able to find my drinks. I know they're here. Where the fuck did I
Kind of curious. How did you come upon Syndra?
Well, I didn't come upon her. She came upon us, actually.
How'd she end up impressing you?
Well, she, let's say, girl knows her stuff. Absolutely.
He nods along, smiling, agreeing.
Well, she just showed up one day, said that she was an out-of-towner, needed a place to rough about and do some things, and well, we're always looking for new employees, so we couldn't say no. Ah, there's the menu. Thank goodness. I was wondering where that was. But yeah, she just showed up and, well, you know, she asked for a deal, I asked for a deal, and we traded, and, well, she's still here, and we hope to have her for many years.
It's good. Sounds good to me.
Sorry, I had some already. Ubo, you down your drink, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, well, again, your drink is an old-fashioned with bourbon, and it's perfect. It's absolutely delicious. You get this nice warm tickle sensation down the back of your throat. You do suffer one level of exhaustion, though.
Okay.
Alright, and then who ordered Tiefling's Fancy?
Clyde.
Clyde. Alright, so Mr. Clyde. So this one is a whiskey sour.
Ooh.
And perks you up really good. You haven't... It's been a hot minute since you had these drinks, so it's nice to kind of get back into the game.
Yeah.
For the next minute, you gain +2 to persuasion.
Okay.
And also for flavor, you feel something change with your tongue. For the next minute, you have a devil's forked tongue.
Oh. Oh, wow. This one's got even more of a kick to it.
It's great for parties when we host them as well. All right, gentlemen, any other drinks for all of you, or?
I'll take the master.
It's
Mastar.
pronounced Mastar, yes. And he was actually one of the sponsors for the tournament this year.
Wow. Who is he?
Well, depending how our conversation goes tonight, you might have the lucky chance of meeting him.
Wow, that's great to hear.
Yes. Oh, and speaking of the tournament, how foolish of me. Well, this one was a bit more on the raunchy side of it. They, well, there was a overpopulation of some ogres and trolls from the north, and, you know, one broke out in Breaker. So they decided to round them up, and it was just this giant tribe of them. They just stuck him in the middle, and, well, just battle to the death. Giant clubs flying everywhere. A little bit of magic here and there, but, well, gotta say, we gotta give it to that, tiefling. They knew their stuff. They deserved it this year.
You win any money off it?
Betting is for fools, my friend. Betting is for fools. I like guarantee.
Touche.
But I did make money off the losers, though. And he hands you the Mastar, and as you down it, it is a red Pinot Noir. It's a wine. You gain for the next hour +2 to charisma.
Nice.
And you feel some measure of fatigue release. You don't feel much tired anymore. If you, let's say, had a level of exhaustion, it would have been removed.
Huh.
I look towards Ubo, who looks kind of tired, and says,
You should get one of these.
and I just sip it.
No, then I will have one. And not knowing really what he's talking about, I say, I will have one of those, and I just point at whoever said that.
Santis looks over at Wanye real quick, and he gives you this look, and you can read him well enough that he's wondering. He's being a bit sly at the moment. He's wondering if he should give him that, or if you want him to trick him and give him something else.
Wanye winks.
Right up, one of what he had, exactly. The Mascar, I think it was, and you see him reach back, and you see him reach. Clyde, you especially remember this.
The
he
abyss?
reaches for the abyss.
Yes! Clyde will smile.
Wake you right up.
And he pours it right in the glass.
Oh boy.
Listening very carefully with my keen ears, can I hear in the way they're all talking and the way everything's kind of moving
Wanya's
about?
snickering.
Can I hear out? Can I hear out the trick?
All right, this is going to be you versus Santos. Roll an insight, please.
Oh, here we go. It's a nat 20.
Oh.
That's a nat 20 plus 8.
Okay, hold on. I got to pull up his stat block real quick. Hold on. And at this point, the laps are already going around the bar.
That already sounds like a that already sounds like a bad sign when when the sound of a nat 20 and a 28, you still have to look up the stats.
Yep, for sure.
Hold on.
Sure would suck to get on this guy's bad side.
This is why we accept his drinks with graciousness. Towards Zero.
There we go. Let me double check that. Okay. All right. So he has nothing special for this. He pulled a nat 1. And as he goes for the bottle, you all see this like Charlie Brown smile on his face as he just and he drops the bottle. He's like, I can't do it. I can't.
Wanye drunkenly slaps the tabletop and stickered with him.
Ain't no lie, that would have taken you for a hell of a trip.
Let's be nice to the little turtle. Come on. And he pulls in the Mastar instead. And if you down it, you lose your level of exhaustion, and you get +2 charisma for the hour.
Oh, fantastic!
Oh, that was.
I look at him and with this newfound neutral, neither up or exhausted, just neutral. I'm just like, it does have quite the taste to it. It's quite a pick me up.
Usually, well, I think the rule is like wine before beer makes you fear, or beer before. I don't really care. Oh, if it fits your fancy, that's what matters to me. And he looks over at Nasira, and he's like, and you, Furfingers, is do you want anything special from my counter? And he sort of very elegantly stretches his hands across and smooths it.
You know what? My first time at your bar, I had a straight to hell. I think I'll have another one.
Oh boy.
Well, it sounds like somebody's wanting to go back, and he slides across straight to hell to you. All right. And you down it, and it is a black spice rum, and it just hits you so freaking hard. And just to say it clearly, you have advantage on all checks until something specific happens. And this lasts for 1 hour.
That's why it's the most expensive.
Yep, and it's free tonight, so you're fine. And yeah, you down and like your tongue sticks out. It hits really hard, but there's a nice flavor to it. So you focus more on that. And he points over at Baldrus. Well, you seem to be the only Mr. Fox. You seem to be the only one who hasn't downed a drink yet.
I put my hand on my face. Right. I wear masks now.
You still flying around?
Flying away, more like, in the last couple of hours.
Well, when you have the howler on your tail, you know, that's what typically happens.
Howler.
Is that what that is called?
Well, the howl. But howler's a nickname that we sometimes call it.
Huh. It ain't the war dog? Or is that
It
what
must
the...
Yes, and he leans over. The joke is funnier when you have to explain it out loud, right, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, being serious. Who the fuck did you piss off to get that on your tail?
I look to Wanye and Baldur's. They got away from Commander Stawns on account of petty theft.
Well, if you got one of those called, there's nothing petty about it. But absolutely entertaining to
Well,
the rest of us.
It definitely was.
At first, petty, and we got on his bad side. Maybe resisting arrest at most. Then several murder charges and arson and
But the dog
assault.
happened before all that last stuff.
More
Yeah.
resisting arrest.
Really?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
How long
man.
has he been? How long has this guy been on your tail now?
Oh, few weeks?
Yeah, probably 2-3 weeks.
Wow, and you guys are running. Wow, you guys must be running scared right now.
You say sometimes the best way to solve your own problems is to help someone else. Is there anything you can do for these gentlemen in the troubles, Mr. Sant? I'm trying to pick out a better voice. It's a work in progress. By next session, I'll have it down.
You're good.
Cool.
And he has this giant grin pop up as he lightly smacks a bar. You stole the words right out of my mouth, Mr. Ubo? Yes, okay.
Did he never mention his name directly?
I did.
Okay. All right. I was like,
a
oh,
few drinks in us.
I was gonna say, your friend here has a couple drinks in him already.
Speaking-
Yes, Alan, sorry.
Speaking of, can I get a 7 deadly sins?
Sure, why the hell not? And he passes one over. And let me double check. Okay. Alright, so you down it, and this one's gonna last an hour. It's a cinnamon whiskey. You have -7 on all skill checks.
Nice.
nice.
That's really good, guys. You should. It's got cinnamon. It's like a kind of fiery, very thematic with the room.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little dribble.
I've had my fill.
I think you're sweating a little bit. Are you sweating?
I'm sweating. I'm sweating a lot.
Are you sure you're sweating?
I
I'm not
don't know.
You're not blushing, are you? I think you're
Yeah, it's
blushing.
hot in this room. Wow.
I don't know what's going on.
I think you're blushing. You're just so modest. Anyway, slaps the counter. Well, yes, Mr. Ubo, that is a wonderful, wonderful sentiment, and I am completely on board with that. Now, and he kind of like strokes his chin real quick. Let's be honest here. I have some propositions, and given the quarantine that's happened, some advantages, some disadvantages. How immoral are all of you willing to be?
How much is pay?
You say jump, I say how high.
Well, and he looks over to Wanya Kest again. Well, speaking of price, that's what we're here to discuss. What do you want?
I need a gem with an eyeball inside. Please.
To quote, an undead eyeball encased in a gem worth about 150 gold.
That's all you want?
That's what he wants.
What I want, yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you want that to be my reward for you, I can, but,
Can it be paid in advance?
absolutely. Yes, we love to accept money here. Let's go. Let's say, and he kind of leans back, let's say if you're willing to partake in my employment when I deem it necessary and, well, need it from all of you, I could, let's say, give you access to a limited number of supplies that is limited to most persons.
Supplies.
Let's say you need some weapons or an undead eye and a gem or some rope or some ancient artifact. Just speaking a couple off the top. Let's say you need something. I could give you privacy to that.
And Wanye points towards the blue coast dragon.
Anything like that?
He looks over. Oh well, that's pretty rare to come by, but well, more bizarre things are available. But yeah, if you want something like that, I could procure it for you.
Wanye just kind of staring in awe at it. wishing his drink.
Alright, so first part of the bargain, whatever it is that you want. It sounds like material, but it sounds like you have other matters going by. Is material all that you really want?
Well, we're gonna need something to kill this dog and whoever is in front of us.
Or get the Ramali Empire off our tail as a whole. If you gotta know how hard you can swing.
Oh, I can. Well, as far as killing Howl, that's a bit trickier because people might come looking, and I don't need any of this drama by all means. I could, and he kind of thinks it over. There's multiple things I could do, but regarding the military, I could find some way to bypass this arrest that is all in your heads, and specifically for the Howl, I could change your scent.
See, I was thinking, how well do you know the Emperor, or have any ways to contact him?
Oh, I can contact him if I want to. But to be honest, he's a bit of a hard ass.
I could imagine. Because
I'm more of a glamour girl myself, you know what I mean?
Because if the Emperor could be swayed to distrust Commander Stallings for using military assets for such feeble criminals, well, that puts a damper on Commander Stallings' record and probably call him off.
So, blackmailing or a smear campaign is what you're hoping.
Something like that.
Okay, it can be done. Would take a little bit of work from all of you. I'm not just going to give it for free, of course.
No, of course. This is goes both ways.
And he just kind of thinks about it further. Okay, well, oh, someone rolled a dice. What happened?
Is dialogue.
Hello, nurse. Alright, yeah, I can absolutely do something like that for you all. But let's go back. Okay, so now we've talked about the reward. There's material gains, there's personal gain, there's other gains. If you have other gains, let me know, but
I do, actually.
Oh?
I don't have to... it's very small, I think. In fact, it would be more of like a cooperative, but I was wondering if in addition to the gem and this work that we're doing for you, if I could have like a part-time job at this place.
Oh.
I have an interesting service I can offer that would...
Ah, jeez. Wait, Behemoth.
No, it's cool. It's legit.
Explain real quick. Give me the elevator pitch.
I can offer your customers one-of-a-kind, perfectly crafted, custom dreams of anything that they want.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
With a -7 on your skills, dude.
Oh, terrible.
Shit. I forgot. Alright, well, subtract 7 from one of these.
Hey, that's
my
not
heart.
bad. That's not bad.
You drool while you're doing this.
Yeah, slurring your speed.
So 12 minus 7.
He thinks it over.
23
No, yeah, 16.
He thinks it over. He goes, "Well, it's a very interesting feature that you can offer." All right. Now, I will say first, I need to know I can trust you. Not that I don't have some measure of trust in you, but
sure.
actions speak louder than words. So, do some work for me, and absolutely will employ you.
I can give you a custom dream.
I don't think you can.
I could. I know how.
I'd like to see you try, but okay. I like you. Okay, so back to the original question.
Right.
What kind of work are you willing to do?
Well, assassinations, robberies, like genocide of the town. That was us, by the way. Fires in the streets. That was us.
What about
About what?
kidnapping?
That seems easy.
That could be done.
Yeah.
Mr. Ubo, you okay with a little snatch and grab?
All right, he's Pretty new to the
He's
group.
new, and I don't know what fate drew him towards us.
In the pursuit. There we go. That's the voice. In the pursuit. See you travelers have your peace. I will do what needs to be done.
You seem like just a great guy.
Yeah, I'm liking it so far. In the dream, that we went in a dream, by the way. You saved us.
And he points over to him and be like, wow, I'm not sure what happened to that red bear fellow, but you got a yes man now. This is good.
I was about to ask about that. Yeah, you know anything about Balasar?
Well, I did hear there was some commotion on town. I knew that was all of you, but, not yet, actually. I don't know. Haven't looked into that fully yet.
Sorry.
Any information would be appreciated.
I'm laughing because I know everything.
He knows.
Well, that might cost extra at this point, but maybe when we build our connection with each other, maybe we can grow on this a bit. Okay.
Of course.
Who do you need nabbed?
Well, with the current moment of the quarantine, not tonight. But if you need a place to stay, the devilry is yours to stay within. Though I do ask that you do not step offside the premises.
That would make sense.
And also give
Can
you a
you,
night.
could you
Yeah.
arrange someone to stop me if I come across that door?
Oh, right. You don't know the place
Yeah, he
very well. He'll need a
can't
guide. I'll get Blossom
Not
on
so
you.
much
She'll
a guide. I'm not a sad old man. I just kicked a lot of ass earlier. just someone to warn me, like, hey, this is the front door.
Oh, Grace will take care of that.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, Mr. Ubo, would you prefer an escort or an escort?
I wandered the halls on my own.
Shame.
All
Toast to
right.
that, my friend.
I
Fair.
have abstained such physical pleasures
Okay.
for
You're
a
on
long
the-
time.
That's fine. I don't need to hear your story. I heard the sound that you guys make. Anyway,
You asked. I was just making conversation.
all right. So, well, feel free to have the night to yourselves. I do ask that in the morning you all come back here and we'll get the fuck out, to be polite. But I'll call on all of you soon and we'll
Oh,
discuss.
wait. How do we get out, though? We're being tracked by a dog thing.
Portals?
Oh, I
I mean, how did we get here? One minute we were in the woods, and I don't know, I spaced out a bit.
As long as you're within the devilry is your fortress. Can't find you here.
Great to hear.
all right.
Now, you said these tools and supplies that we can get up front to help achieve this mission. When would we be receiving these?
Hey, real quick,
Yes?
are you keeping track of the time, Tim?
Yes.
Oh, it is 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna end this very soon.
All right, I was going back and I was seeing, and you said at 4, so I wanted to make sure.
Thank you, though. Thank you. But yeah, Santos goes, well, yep, we'll discuss all that shortly. I think at the very least, well, you got some free drinks and a free night to stay. I think this is a good start to material gain. I think so. So enjoy your night of safety, and the next time we speak, when I call you, you'll have work, and then, should work go well, you'll have pay.
Deal.
Well, gentlemen, thank you for your time. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And he snaps, and the doors at the bottom open up on their own.
Do I notice the runes that I noticed earlier? Do they glow or do they? On his
the
door?
runes.
Or
Not on the
maybe
door,
it's a
no.
different room. Okay, no, a different room.
This is a secret room, yes. And I will say that one by one, all of you head out, and I will reveal it over here.
Before I head out, could I try to sneak a drink from behind, like just a regular beverage from behind the counter?
He's an alcoholic. That's
But I'll say this, but depending on what happens.
Okay. I say if you want to try, yes, you can.
So what am I rolling? Sleight of hand?
I'll sleight a hand on this. Santis is right there, just staring at you.
That's a 15.
15.
Death.
All right, so you there's a moment where Santis sort of looks away for a minute, and you quickly reach over to try and grab something. You do feel a bottle, and as you grab it, something happens with your ear where you know Santis is staring at you, but it doesn't seem like he's judging you.
Okay.
And as you pull
nothing happens, right? Or nobody confronts me, right?
As you do that, Santis, you just hear Santis very quietly say, "You're learning."
I immediately play it off as the drunken fool.
Okay.
Oh, where was my boy? Just down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think
I'm just a blind turtle person.
I think you dropped.
Yeah.
Come on.
I mentioned not 5 minutes ago he was saying he wasn't a helpless old man.
I know. I was so it's so late into the day, and I
play it off.
I understand.
Come on, Grampy. It's time to go.
I'm technically 30.
I'll walk you out.
This is what happened.
Sorry. This is good. All right, so all of you one by one. Yes?
Just a very quick, just to test something, I'm going to leave also, and I'm going to say bye to Santis, but I'm going to say it with awakened mind.
Okay.
Like telepathically, I'm just going to say goodbye. See, just gauge his reaction to receiving a telepathic message without permission.
Okay. So you, let me double check real quick.
Like, I'm not going to sound nefarious. I just want to say bye.
And this is, and remind me, this is like a feature for Warlock again?
Awakened mind?
Yes.
Yes.
It is specifically a great old one. Let me see here.
Okay, that's good enough.
Yeah.
So you say that, and his reaction does not change at all. And there's this long pause as you're stepping away, and he goes, "Sweet dreams. I'll be in them too."
Let's go.
Baldrus blushes.
Shuffles by us.
So you all go down what appears to be this corridor, and you hear Santa shout like, "Lever on the right." And as you get to the end, you do spot this large lever, and as you pull it, like an attic, this ladder staircase descends, and as you one by one go up, you recognize the broom closet that was next to the bar.
We don't see the hallway yet.
There's no hallway built on the map. It's
Theater
just
of the mind.
Theater of the mind. And you do walk up into what appears to be an empty bar at the moment. But yes, you're back in the Devilry.
Zoom out, guys,
So
and go
we're
left.
here.
Yeah.
Yep. So you notice that table in the center is now up on the wall. And as you get to the top, it descends back down.
Oh, cool.
At the moment, the bar is empty. And as you go down, if you go down to the other room, you notice Graves at the counter. And just says to all of you,
Well, enjoy your night with us. I am assuming it went well.
Yeah. I think we got some good business opportunities.
Excellent, excellent. Well, unfortunately we don't have any guests at the moment due to the quarantine, but take any room you want.
except the top floor.
There's nobody here at all.
The guards forced us to remove everybody, so at the current day, yes. But by tomorrow we'll have all of our clients back.
So you're saying we get room service on the house? And I do a little finger guns.
Yes.
I'll be seeing you later with eggs, toast, and bacon.
Your wish is my command.
And the morning cocktails in the pool you served me. And
Good
Good night, Graves.
All right, and I'll say one by one. You guys make your way back inside. There's the
I
pool.
want to go in this.
The pool area is open. All the rooms are open, and you guys spend the night in an empty hotel how you wish. And that's where we're gonna end it.
Woo!
Yay.
Good fight, guys. Good fight. You made me proud. Didn't disappoint my icon.
That went.
What's that Nickelodeon
better
show
than I
where the
thought.
2 kids live in the hotel?
Sweet life.
Sweet life is that.
Yeah. this is
Yeah.
like Sweet
Oh,
Life
no.
of,
Graves is doctor is Mr. Mosby.
Yeah, but you guys are back in the devilry.
Oh
The
boy.
only-
Well, there we go. There goes all our plans. Time to kidnap.
Yeah, right.
And for all intents and purposes, by the sound of it with Santos, you now have a portal shopkeeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Nice.
Good game, guys.
Good game indeed.
Tim, someone in chat wanted to
Time for
ask.
somebody to ask what happened to Balasar.
Yeah, it's been in the back of my mind.
Well, if they're still watching right now, happily. Well, this is what happened to Balasar.
Oh shit.
So essentially, they tried leaving Janglebrook because there was a citywide quarantine. They failed on 2 stealth checks and were noticed by the guard. And trying to leave the city, Balasar's bear, Sora, was shot and killed. Balasar, in rage, willingly turned back to fight the guards. But Baldrus had revived Sora using Revivify Coin, and Balasar was so enraged with Sora dying, he didn't realize what was going on behind him and just went on to the guards. The party did not confirm whether or not Balasar lived or died or what happened to him. All they saw was him being swarmed by all the knights. And also Wanya Kess burned a house on fire and killed civilians. But that's
Yep.
another story.
Yep.
Another day.
One thing I wanted to ask Tim is someone in chat wanted to know what you use for making the D&D maps. Is it just Roll20 tools?
Yeah, it's a mixture. So it's so part of it is just finding images online, like with Google or something, and just being like, oh, I'll use this map. Examples like that map with the burning house and everything, that was just an on-the-spot,
Yes.
use Roll20, find the assets, throw it together.
Yep.
This, the devilry on here, thanks to certain persons like Alan buying this, there's an awesome program called Dungeon Craft, and I use that to build the devilry.
Got
So
it.
it's kind of a mixture of everything depending what I feel like using.
It's very good.
All right. Good stuff, everybody.
Yeah, we good stuff.
And in a way, because at this level, most players would try to get this. Essentially, this is you guys' home.
Oh shit.
I'm cool with that. Having a home.
Oh,
base.
man.
Can't go out of it. So that's cool.
This is
Oh,
my
yeah.
lair, Tim.
Yeah.
Can I get a
Got a
coffin
Baxter
in here?
building.
It might be Santa's lair, but maybe, I don't know.
Now wait a
Now.
damn
Maybe
minute.
I
I had a
can
home
rent.
already. I've had 2 homes and I've had to abandon both of them for this party.
Well, you upgraded.
Hey, Baldrus, you got your your lair ability now? You got to find a nice hotel room, live in the bathtub or something.
I'm gonna just ask
casket.
if I can put a coffin in the basement.
I think absolutely. I think yeah, if you requested it, you absolutely could.
Oh, that's amazing. We gotta,
Graves
dude,
is undead.
we gotta knock out this kidnapping job.
I'll
Add
like
a part.
That's
promise.
when you find out that your coffin's not going to be the only one that's in the basement.
My
His will be
What are you
clean.
guys gonna do when you find out I'm not blind?
I don't
I
know.
was wondering about that myself.
Probably-
Probably perception checks at night. I was like, oh.
Probably
Oh, yeah,
steal
he's
the
supposed to be
blindfold.
blind. He's supposed to be like actually blind. He just has the blindfold.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You tricked me for a second. I'm like, wait, is he actually not blind?
Yeah. We worked it up to where I have blind sight instead of just regular sight.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I'll still play it as though I see, but to an extent.
That's fair. I like him. And, you know, he convinced his way into our party, despite the chaos.
Convinced.
It's funny when I
Random-
described the character to Tim. I was trying to explain it, and then I finally figured it out. He's basically Uncle Iroh from Avatar.
Oh no! I don't want to
That's
do him
the
like
whole-
that.
That's the whole idea.
He's got the
version.
wisdom.
He's based off Uncle Iroh.
Yeah, he's got the wisdom checks, the sayings. It's great. I love it. I love the sayings.
They're actual Uncle Iroh's quotes.
Seriously? Oh, that's amazing.
I looked it up. I was just like, I need quotes. I just looked up him for right now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah,
I'm
dude,
gonna
get
come up
those.
with a whole bunch of like meditative quotes to say.
Yes.
I'll put a list and I'll roll D100 for them.
They're very fitting. Oh man.
All right. Yeah, if you guys thought that was gonna be the end of Santos, not yet.
No.
Yeah, I thought it was. I was like, damn, there goes that story.
Well, not the end of. Well, I mean,
I wasn't sure
I had a
if we
feeling
would see
I had a
him.
feeling we'd meet him again, just not so quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also want to point out it's not that Uwe snuck himself into our party. It's that the party's like, hey, we found this old guy in the woods. He's drunk and doing drugs.
Can we keep him?
Let's follow him. It's not even.
Hey, you guys
hey,
kind of just followed me.
That's better than where we were going earlier.
It's
We
better
didn't
than
know
Wanye.
Can you lead us to our destination? I don't know where your destination is, but I'll walk this way.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Let's
Kinda.
go.
Line,
Southwest, this way.
line turtle or town wanting to kill us. Oh man. Well, that was great, guys. This was fantastic.
Yeah. I'm gonna head out and the stream, but good session, guys. Hope to
Hey, don't
See you
forget
next
you owe
time.
your stream. What is it? 60 squats?
Squats? Yes, you're right. Thank
I
you.
should have been cashing those in. What am I doing?
Well, you still can. Stream's still live, so let's go ahead.
What for me?
I'm gonna tune in just to watch you do squats.
Is
Let's-
there a limit? Because I've got like 6,000 points.
There theoretically is.
How do we? Wait,
What is the stream? What's the stream name?
I'll send it.
almost.
The Discord picture, and it'll say watch.
Wait, what was that?
I'll put it in
On
session chat.
Clyde Parker in Discord, click his name or
There
that
we
one.
go.
All right. Seems like we're getting to the end. I'll session's done. I'll just put just chatting.
Oh, this was great.
Post D&D exhaustion.
Oh, there's the there's the profile images. Oh, and I will say that you guys staying here for the night, this would be a long rest. So
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent.
and also consume one ration for all of you.
That sounds about right.
Sure. Let me do that.
Just
So will it do it automatically if I hit long rest?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah, never mind.
No, you have to just like take them off. All right.
Yeah, a lot of DMs like they'll use rations for like levels 1 through 3 and then just forget about it.
Yeah, I'm glad you kept that.
Equipment.
So we got
Ration.
60 or 30 squats. I gotta check the redeems.
All right, but if you gotta head out, go for it.
Yeah, I'll head out.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys next week.
See you guys.
See you guys later.
Wait, how do I make you do squats?
Oh,
Oh, you put the bottom left button.
yeah, bottom below chat. If you have any points saved up, you'll see the list.
I
Okay.
don't have enough points. I can't make you suffer.
Below chat?
Yeah, where below it says
little-
send a message, the little circle.
The channel points?
Yes, channel points. Click on that and you'll see how to spend them.
We're not old. We're young, cool kids. We know
All right,
technology.
I need to
You know what, Tim? I got you covered. There you go.
pull this up.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Listen, you may have survived combat during D&D,
30
but we're
squats.
going to kill you with exercise.
All right.
Yeah.
I can pay to become a mod. Screw this. I'm saving up.
Save up $1 million. Good luck. Every time someone gets close, I up the price.
Right?
God, it's $1 million?
Yeah. All right.
I think
I don't have enough for any of the interesting
You
stuff.
called it Santa's Mogbot? That's amazing.
If I stall long enough, you might earn enough points. I don't know. You should have been viewing the whole time today, and you might have.
I don't know how stream points work, Santiago.
New DM role. Everyone watch Santiago's streams. We made them suffer at the end of it.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I made you guys go through that combat session.
If we all watch, we can just force you to exercise at the end of every stream.
yeah.
Oh, dang.
Like the channel that I have the most points in, I only have 250,000. Getting to 1 million's gotta be hard.
Do I get points if I subscribe?
Yes, you do get. You earn double the amount you passively do if you're subscribed. All right.
My impulse control is so low. I just spend all my
right.
points anytime I get.
I'm just going by order. Let's see, Figaro, did you get the amount?
Ass to the grass.
Ass to the grass. All right.
Oh, man. What was you guys' favorite part of this this game session?
I liked killing the Hydra. That was cool.
I have
probably getting that like perfect roll on that, and the I rolled very well this game. For combat, I rolled very well.
Yeah.
Outside of combat, not.
The fight was fun. I think partially because we had Dylan here for it. That was enjoyable.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think co-DMing, he's really quite fun.
40 push-ups.
Also takes like a crap ton of pressure off me.
Yeah, that might be a way how you can incorporate it in future sessions. Because yeah, you get more pressure if you like joined our game as a normal person, but co-DMing helps you.
The whole interaction with Santas was interesting.
I'm really glad Nasir didn't. I thought Nasir was gonna be like, I'm not thirsty. And we'd have another tension moment with like. Yeah.
He was way more relaxed about it tonight.
And when you say that we now have a, well, I guess I'll learn how the portal works. We can just request it, or if there's a way to go back to our portal shop, or we'll see in the future, I suppose, how this works. One question I had. Remember the I still did you a little list of spells.
Yeah, I'll admit I was thinking that over. When I was going over, I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. No, of course I'm not. I get everything. I'm like, I forgot about that.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I'm just curious. Whatever you think is best, let me know, and I'll go off. Yeah, feel free to do that whenever.
Yeah. Oh boy.
A lot of. Yeah, that session I did not expect to go see Santas. That was a cool twist of fate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was when I was looking it over, and just thinking of Santas without revealing too much. I was like, he just got back from everything after that week, and you guys ran out. He's like, oh, like they think they can get away from me that easily. Well, I gotta get him back here.
We were gonna. Santas asked what kind of hypothetically like magic item we would want like after we complete this review. I don't know when he's gonna give it to us, but would you like us to give you that now, or would you like us to look up like just give you like information on the peripheral? So Wanya would like something like a draconic magic item, or do you think you want a specific magic item we should look for, like a rarity?
So from what he was saying, and I speak both as DM and as Santos, his offer for what you guys wanted, either material or request or whatever, it was pretty open. So whatever it is that you want, don't feel like it's off the table. Absolutely send it forward.
Wand of wishes. There we go.
Probably a shield that floats around me.
I'll take a deck of many things, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's awesome. There goes our campaign.
I just need an army so that I can march onto another country and destroy them.
You don't need an army.
It would actually fit. We could work something out this year. I think we've all got some similar end goals here.
Yeah.
Of amassing an army and combating nations.
Giant BBUs. We're writing Tim's future campaign.
I will admit this, because I knew the campaign was going evil-ish, but I was like, when I was building the Devilry, I'm like, it could be a home, it could be a lair, it could just be a place they travel to. But now it's like, I didn't expect the Devilry to become you guys' home, in a way. You guys...
Where are you guys? We're all the same.
I'm glad he picked this up.
Yeah, you guys got a base now.
Comfy base, too. We got our own pool, we got free rations. Oh, I mean, we got room service, so technically we got a bar.
Thought we were going to be suffering in the woods for weeks on end.
Except
us counting my rations and shit.
Except you got to remember, eventually the quarantine's going to lift, and there's going to be other guests, so we're not going to have privacy.
That's true.
Maybe he can install like an additional basement floor.
Yeah, I
or
wonder if he can
something.
teleport us to individual rooms or if it's that specific room he can teleport us to. Where'd they bring the drunk guy that came from the closet? Did they bring him back in the closet or did
They brought him back into the closet, yes.
Yeah, that's funny.
There's still questions.
Poor guy. Was his name Henry?
Yes!
Who cares?
It was, I remembered it.
God damn. Good memory.
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Oh yeah, 100%.
As long as we don't get on Santex's bad side, complete this job, not refuse his dreams, of course, yeah, we'll be good.
Listen, any drink that I might or might not refuse, I'm sure will be more than happily be drunk by our new drunkard.
I do enjoy how he's a fellow alcoholic. Although he's more of an alcoholic than Wanya is. Wanya always drinks responsibly in front of future employers. He's got shit face, stealing bottles. We're already corrupting him. Well, I mean, he was doing drugs a little before, so.
We're corrupt. I don't think we're corrupting. I'm. God, I call him Uguay because I can't remember his name.
Obo. No, Ubo.
Ubo.
That was his first quote. He's like, it's like Obo, but ooh.
Okay. I'm Ubo, and you're the guy with free beer.
Uh-oh. Alan looks like he got to buy the Turtle expansion.
And True Eye.
I misspelled Ubo. Quotes of the night, and then I'll go in a second. Wanye, are you with the feds? Ubo. I'm not sure what a fed is.
Yeah.
Baldrus, what do you know? You're just some guy in the woods. Oh, this one was a horrible burn. As your former guide, I'd like to point out we're now following a turtle we just found. Emphasis on former.
Yeah.
I do drink my tea, but I also enjoy my liquor too. Clyde. Wonder how that combination tastes. Ubo. Pretty good! Are you sure that's not the drugs you're eating? Possibly. Okay, this is probably best quote of the whole game. Easily to this person. Welcome to your next trial, Clyde. Hey! The best.
Yeah, this long-winded dark speech, we know where we are.
Hey!
All pause awkwardly. Look at this. That's fucking hilarious.
Turn its head and says bro. Nat 20 shocking grasp. I look at the DM's camera and flip it off. Dylan rolls for Chimera Breath. No. Wanya and Clyde. Oh, thank God.
At the same time.
Another runner-up for good quote. Baldrus, your turn. Alright, DM. Let's see. Beholder was going to drop you onto the pavement. Oh, alright. Double Figure Gums Eldritch Blast. Hey, that's my move.
Yeah. Absolutely plagiarized.
Nasira. How's Ubo watching that video with no eyes? Clyde, he has subtitles. Wait a minute! Come on, Grampy, it's time to go. I'm technically 30. This was my personal favorite for what I got to do. Santa's, here's the menu. Baldrus, I can't read. Santa's, haha, what a fucking shame.
That's pretty funny.
I thought you were mentioning Gretchen.
I think I said like some of us here can't read.
Yeah.
And then I
Or
said
something
you
like
can't
that.
read. Yeah, he's the one who can't read. Did you ever use your inspiration?
No,
Nope.
nope.
You still
Is that
have
when
it?
that-
Does it stick around until I do?
I think it's technically like only 24 hours. I let it stick around for a bit.
Okay. I mean,
Ah!
I can do something mischievous in the middle of the night if need be.
You know, I'll admit, there's like this is a DM flaw for me. I do tend to forget about inspiration, but when you rolled the nat 20 for taking care of Sora, I remembered. I'm like, yeah, I have to do a better job remembering this because like those moments, I'm like, yeah, that's pretty damn good.
Was thank you for the inspiration.
Well, you left Sora outside with the portal, so
Oof.
Well,
Jump back.
you know, she's probably better off without us.
Yeah.
She'll at least be less likely to be, shot by 10 guards at once. And we can find her probably.
all right, I got to jet out, guys, but this was a lot of fun.
See you, Tim.
Tim, it was very fun. I appreciate all the effort you put in.
I appreciate you guys playing. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, let's all get min-max items. We're gonna have the sickest team. I'm gonna get that blood vial.
Gonna get a custom homebrew item that makes me immune to water damage of all kinds. And
What do we call it? A poncho?
yeah, I mean, those are both apt names.
I'm curious what he means by when he said relic. I didn't even know if he meant like relic, or like just kind of like cool man. If he meant relic, then I'll get like the fucking rogues and the mad guy or something. I don't think he meant that.
I don't know if it would be funny, but I'm thinking of waiting until Santiago just finishes his squats, and then I'm gonna buy more squats.
Oh shit, that's hilarious.
You got the
Ah,
points.
it's not my money. Ah, fuck.
He can hear us.
Still.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna
no.
say
I literally have headsets on.
you can see the headset on his head.
Well, yeah, I know, but he wasn't saying anything.
Oh, I'm breathing.
Have you done squats and held a conversation before?
Nope.
I sure as hell haven't.
I think I did that with Tim once, but it was very low.
Well, thumbs up. That means it's time to buy more.
There's basically zero chance of purchasing the mod roll. Is that correct?
Or you could just give yourself a free sub. Yeah. Save up
Maybe you could
50,000.
donate $20 so that you can buy.
I gave up. What do you? I got a sub.
Do you?
Yeah, dude.
I didn't
This is
see it.
my second time recurring.
It didn't pop up. What the fuck?
You were
I'm so sad,
exercising,
right?
I think.
No, I would have seen it in. All I see is that you've. Oh, are you undead? No.
What? No, I'm.
What's your account name?
Cat man.
Huh. Well, it didn't happen recently because it doesn't show up in my list of like notifications.
I did it, right?
Oh no. Try saying something
There,
in
I
chat.
sent you another 30.
Nice. I'm gonna breathe a little bit more.
Make me a mod.
Oh, there you go, yeah. Yeah, you got the sub. Alright, nice. I'll get to the 30 squats later. How did you guys enjoy the session?
I want a refund.
The Dungeons and Dragons session?
Yes.
Yo,
Okay,
yeah, you get
the
the
early
for us?
session. It's pretty solid. Cynthia. I am truly glad that we passed your thing, because for a moment it seemed like we were just about dead.
Yeah, it definitely felt that, like, starting to end. Like,
It was kind
no.
of a pivot point where we could have forked into just complete death or success, and we succeeded.
Yeah, I was afraid the holder was just gonna like cheese everyone and just like sit 100 feet away.
I'm also, I think I'm going to, that fight helped me learn of a new combat style that I can adopt that will be pretty pesky for Tim to deal with, I think.
Just sitting in the air.
Yeah, the more we can piss him off, the better.
I can basically just hide within 100 feet of wherever the combat is, and I can use my imp to attack and cast damaging touch spells on, you know, whatever's nearby. So I could be hidden completely and only have to come out, you know, if the imp dies, I guess.
Okay.
Also, for our kidnapping thing, I can summon another familiar that will paralyze somebody for like a minute. So,
ooh, that's good.
If we find that person, I mean, unless they're super strong, we're probably guaranteed to kidnap them.
Yeah, I can cast hold person or something. So I'm hoping it's just like a Prince of the Emperor or something. We're not very stealthy, are we?
No, I mean I have proficiency, but no.
Oh, this year you have armor on now, right?
No, I do not.
Oh no, you do not. Yeah, that's right.
Barbarian, dog.
Yeah, actually, so we technically we don't have disadvantage on stealth rolls. If we cast stealth.
Yeah, actually, I don't think any of our group has heavy armor at all. Or even medium armor. I think it's all light.
Hey, Necro, what's up? Thanks for the redeems. Yeah, D&D is done.
It's kind of sick.
Yeah, cause
I want to like ask Tim for like a custom draconic item, but I mean this thing is fucking cool because it lets me get my like. If I get 5 sorcery points each short rest, that is crazy.
You guys are great. Truly, I mean that. With the most sincere tone my voice can muster. I appreciate it.
Alright, let's go rest of the day.
Bastards.
I'm looking forward to having a base, so we don't have to constantly flee and pray that the next town doesn't know about us yet, so we can buy supplies.
My question is how we're gonna.
Fuck, shit, this fuck.
I'm curious if like, so I want to ask Tim about these.
What's up, little Brooks?
Spells, because if I can get like, I already took the immolation spell to use, like then give me that freak dragon. So I can technically take the teleport spell and then we can teleport back. curious if there's like an item that allows us to teleport back and forth, or if we can just like scry him and ask if he teleported. So I guess I'll talk to Tim about that later this week.
Probably gonna have to use his magic butler zombie guy.
Will he just tag along with us?
Well, I assume he can just take us somewhere and take us back whenever. I mean, he found us randomly in the woods without any of us saying anything, so.
That's fair. Just curious how we'll communicate to him that we, well, he probably has some type of I'll see you, Billy. That's weird, Alan. You haven't posted any sick OP items you're gonna.
The only sick OP item I need is an eyeball encased in a gem worth at least 150 gold.
You know, it's been so long. I don't even remember what the original spell did. I remember it was cool.
Good. Well, specifically for me, it's, I think, a very good spell.
Ritual spell?
No, it's like a defensive cast.
That sounds great, Alan. See you next week. Bye, guys. Thanks for playing.
Hope you enjoy the workouts, Mark.
Yeah. Okay. I'm cutting off any more channel point redeems. Stream's done. Once again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed today's session. We'll be coming back to more D&D next Sunday, unless something goes wrong. And if you liked how it was all handled and how well our DM did, he's got a Patreon and would very much love your support in his artistic animation and voice acting endeavors. Sorry, Alan. I cut off the point for more exercises, so I'm gonna give you back those points. No more redeem points, alright? I call the shots here. That's if he's listening to me. Let's see. There we go. Reject. Boom. Sorry, no. You do not get mod privileges. But yeah. I'm gonna go die alone in my room on this fine Valentine's Day. So, thank you guys for watching. See y'all next time.